Yo 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 yo. Because why you gonna take it so far? What's going on, y'all? Guys, we are going to be doing political debates. Wow, that was quick. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Hi, my name is Tom Pearl, and I'm going to eat my diarrhea for you. Finally, I get some diarrhea. Been looking forward to doing this for a long time.
Yeah, I think it's just called being a Trump supporter, right?
Hey, buddy.
Hello?
Keep pushing these lives. They're a bunch of goy slop.
Okay.
You're Israel's best soldier.
Yeah? I thought this was
Yeah.
America. Do you want to see me open a
Cap,
pack of Pokemon
Cap,
cards?
Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris turned it into Israel.
Okay, okay. All
What
right,
did
goodbye.
Kamala say before she ever mentioned Trump? Yeah, that's
Guys, we're gonna open up a pack. All right. Come on now. Oh, look, we got something back there. We got something back there. Hold on now. Oh, I've got like 5 of those, dude. Chat, we are doing Trump supporter debates. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Why is your brain not good? Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Hey, Pickles.
What's up?
Did it hurt?
When I fell from heaven?
No, when you fell from the vending machine, you snack?
Oh, you stop it.
You gotta admit, that was a pretty good one.
That's pretty good. What do we got here? Is this new?
Wait, who's your favorite Pokemon?
Fuck. I don't know if I have one. Maybe Chansey?
Okay, legit. I like Dragonite.
Dragonite's dope, actually. I really want a Dragonite like postal hat.
Anyway, I don't support Trump.
W.
Stop being fucking cute.
Hey. Come on now.
Don't talk to me like that. You're making me blush.
All right, forehead kisses. Chat, we are doing debates. We're doing debates. We need some taps on the screen. We've got a MAGA in the box. We're gonna bring you up in just a second, Alex. Let's see what kind of copium you're drinking today. But let me get my life in order real quick. Let me get my life in order. We love to see enraged Trump sycophants. We love to see that. Give me just a second. Young people. What camera is this? This is a Sony A7C. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Oh, I know who you are. What's up, Alex?
Yo, what's up? Yo, what is your price to kick? Like your cost to kick?
It's $40.
So it's $40. I need somebody to save this kid. Please, somebody do it. Because you're going to get sick of me talking. Somebody muster up their 40 right fucking now. Because this shit's going to get ugly.
All right, Bob.
I'm just hoping somebody has $40 for you, bro. I don't like to embarrass you. I like you, bro. I don't like to embarrass you in front of
Most MAGA does like me. Would you say that's probably the vibe? I think MAGA likes me.
No, you're You're not so shabby, bro. But what's up, man? What's been the talk of the town for you all? I've been away from you crazy liberals on TikTok. You dogmatic individuals.
Well, we've got I think we've won the Iran war like for the fourth time. We finally won again. Also, we have theories that the downed helicopter was not the doing of Iran and a false flag by Israel. What do you think about that?
There's no evidence for it, but I mean, I don't believe that false flags don't happen, but
Iran has come out and told us every time they've done damage, when they've downed our base, when they've shot down an airplane. They said, yeah, that's us. Why would they lie this time?
I mean, they definitely have an incentive to. I mean, it's a war. Like wars are in play. They're not one sided in their dynamic. Like
I don't think like you'd be very proud, right? It would like enrage the Iranians, like give them patriotic feeling, right? There's no like the reaction's the same both ways from us.
They've already felt like some type of friction between the two parties on their in their skies. If they felt some friction between the two people collaborating to basically take down their whole infrastructure, military infrastructure, they might start to try to increase that wedge there.
What?
You can't lie. Like that's not unreasonable to think. Like it's not unreasonable to think.
I don't know. It's also not unreasonable to think that Israel.
I didn't say that either. I agree with you, but I'm just saying, like,
I think it's very likely. I think it's like
this is a nothing burger until
probably
we have
90% for me.
Nah, it's a nothing burger until it's 100 for me. Because that's how I think, bro. It needs to be 100. Not always, but most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, do you believe in the nation state
Of Israel?
No. Do you believe in nation, like the nation state, like do you believe that nations should exist?
Yeah.
So you're okay with nations existing? Are you okay? Are you a capitalist?
Yeah.
Are you would you want free market capitalism to be the main driver, the main foundation of the said country of where you live?
Sure.
Okay. So that's why, I mean, I don't understand how you can even sit here in front of most of these people in your chat and they're all against that idea. Like they're all against capitalism.
No,
Like,
they're not.
they hate capitalism. Yeah, they hate capitalism. They hate anything involving
Is that
they
what
hate
Trump
the
told
world.
you?
They hate the World Cup. They hate AI. They hate infrastructure. They hate investments. They hate bankers. They hate everybody. So
I think that we need to fight as worker class for the rights and the ability for there to be some sort of wealth equality. I feel like there needs to be countermeasures to unfettered capitalism. I don't think that just straight up unfettered capitalism, unchecked capitalism is good for anything. What you're seeing right now, like Trump, is a product of unfettered capitalism, like running our politics, teaching you to be upset about the dumbest shit so that they can come and rob us of our money.
So would you prefer unrestricted capitalism or unrestricted socialism? Like basically the actual real socialism that does not allow you to own property and the government owns, or whatever the entity is, owns the means of production.
You can't own properties now either, right?
I own a property. What do you mean?
What happens if you stop paying taxes?
That doesn't mean I own it. I mean, you still have to pay taxes, which I'm fine with. My taxes were like fucking nothing. Like I'm okay with paying taxes.
I didn't ask you that. What happens if you stop?
You'd have a tax bill. You'd probably go to prison or something. I don't know.
They take your house, dude.
Yeah, but that's voted
From
on.
now till the end of time.
That has been voted through a democratic process to increase, and most metro areas have agreed to increase their taxes to pay for things, which is fine. I don't mind that. That's agreement. As long as the government is enforcing you just because they,
At the threat of violence.
If it wasn't not agreed upon, then yeah.
So if we all agreed on socialism, you'd just be chill with that too?
I mean, that's okay. I'm glad you brought this up. So no, I wouldn't be. So I'd probably be looking for somewhere else to go. So the reason why it's funny that you asked that is because that's the exact reason why nobody should be supporting should have supported Kamala Harris. I think that's one of the main reasons she lost, because
she's not social. What?
Yes, she absolutely is.
No, she's not.
She virtue signals to the. She virtue signals to the radical socialists, the Bernies, the AOCs, the Mamdanis.
There's like 3 people in all of Congress that are even like somewhat socialist, but even then they're still capitalists. All of them are capitalists.
So again, the direction that your side, and I don't say your party, because there's Democrats and non-Democrats who also hate anything more than 55% to the right. Like, I get that. So I'm just saying, like, the people that are more than, on the basically the 10% or 20% on the left, the far extreme left, are gaining ground with their ideas of their acceptance.
Democratic socialism is totally fine, right? It's still capitalism with mechanisms of socialism mixed in. I think it's totally fine.
So
nobody's trying to like change the Constitution and change us into like a socialist country. That is a stupid thing that Trump. Most right wingers have no idea what socialism is, and they're so programmed to have a knee-jerk reaction to anything outside of like straight up simping for billionaires and doing unfettered capitalism. Trump calls all of us communist, Marxist, radical, extremist.
Because see, that's the thing. You're playing defense
softly
here.
To the right. We are to the right of most countries that are developed. We are to the liberals here in the United States. We are to the right. Y'all are extremists. Y'all are radical extremists. Every single MAGA person is a radical. What's further right? What could move a MAGA further right? Name a policy.
Probably segregation. Yeah, segregation.
So doing away with DEI, taking away.
That's not segregation.
You guys are literally locking up a certain type of person right now, right?
Who? You mean
migrants?
Illegal,
undocumented migrants. That's another like. The word illegal migrant is so normalized. It's not even a real term. The word illegal migrant is a political term in itself. It's not even real, right? There's no like federal paperwork.
I thought you believed in a nation state. What do you mean?
Yeah, I know, but there's no such thing as an illegal migrant. That's not anything. That's not a thing.
I've been an illegal migrant before in China.
Do you mean you were undocumented?
Yeah, I went to China and I left my passport and I was illegal. I couldn't get past.
That is a stark difference between, like, there's not an actual status of person here in the eyes of the law called an illegal migrant.
You're playing a semantic game.
No, you
bro.
are.
You know exactly.
You have been politicized by this term. I just want you to see that.
So, again. Is it not illegal? So define illegal. Is it not against the law to not have a proper documentation entering into the airport in China? Is that not illegal?
Yeah, so you would be charged with a certain thing, right? Like they wouldn't name you, you're an illegal migrant.
Absolutely, because I was illegally on the other side of a restricted area where I shouldn't have been without the proper documentation. That's exactly what.
No,
That's
you could
exactly.
be undocumented. You could be legally present
If I
without
knowingly,
paperwork.
if I
Like you were
knowingly
legally
don't
present,
have
right? You
the
were legally
visa,
present.
so if I knowingly, and that's the thing, if I knowingly don't have the appropriate visa to cross from the airport to the other side where the taxis are taking me to the interior of the country, if I know this, if I know I don't have my passport with me, am I breaking the law against the Chinese, with whatever the Chinese
Yeah,
government have in place?
yeah,
Okay, so is that not illegal? Because I broke the
yeah.
law. So
There's
then what the
people.
fuck are you talking about,
Every
bro?
person in the United States breaks a law every day. Almost every single person. Are they illegal
Speak for
citizens?
yourself, bro. Yeah, yeah, of course they are.
We don't say that. We don't say that. My mom's not an illegal citizen because she pokes smut.
I mean, again, bro, we're playing a semantic game.
Yes, I know. No,
We're
this
both
isn't a
smarter than
game.
this.
This is you need to undo the programming that this terminology has done for you.
Programming. It's not programming. You could.
Yes, it
All right,
is.
I'm fine with interchanging illegal with undocumented. That's perfectly fine with me to get past this.
Your party
Sure.
is going to perpetuate the other, though. And it's to other people, just like they used slurs back in the day to dehumanize certain groups of people. This is one of them. This is one of them.
Again, so this is just a semantic game, but the point is, your party, the 10% that is now 20% is gaining on 30%. On your idea of socialism being a favorable economic mechanism to run a country is gaining traction.
Democratic
Nithya Raman,
socialism. Democratic
Nithya
socialist
Raman
democrat.
of the world, the Mamdanis of the world, the AOCs of the world, the Bernie Sanders of the world are gaining traction on the
And they
left. And that
now
is,
we
hang
see
on,
how
let me finish.
Mamdani performs. You
Let me
you don't
finish.
want that?
Let me finish. And this is a slippery slope that is a danger to turn the most prosperous nation that's ever existed into the most dangerous country that has ever existed, because it doesn't stop with being socialism doesn't stop within its borders. It always spreads to other nations where they impose their social ideas on other countries and create havoc on the
Dude,
world. That's
you
just the way that it's
sound
happening.
like a fool. Do you know how many
I'm not.
other
I'm not sounding like
countries?
a fool.
The entire West in Europe, to you, is socialist. Like what we're doing is simply reaching for some of the policies that work in other
No,
places.
so see, you're trying to okay. So this is where you're conflating what I'm saying with your idea of what you have in democratic socialism. So you have this plain vanilla idea of like, no, we don't. We're capitalists. We're just calling ourselves democratic socialists because we want a little bit more. We just want a little bit more from the corporations, from the billionaires. We want a little bit more.
want
That's
safety
what we want.
nets, yeah.
Hang on. So we want a little bit more. I'm talking about the fringe. I'm not talking about you right now because you haven't been programmed yet to actually say the shit out loud. But there are people asking for a bloody conflict to impose their will on our economic system and on our values, like on the nation and itself.
Yeah.
So you think it's not happening? You actually think it's not happening?
I know it's not happening. You guys are
Oh my
stupid.
God.
Yeah.
It's not stupid, bro.
Yeah, it's very stupid. It's like low IQ as fuck.
Ask Artemis Wolfie. Artemis Wolfie, do you want a
She's a
bloody?
socialist.
Hang on. Do you want a bloody conflict to reverse capitalism? Artemis Wolfie, yes or no?
I don't know why you're debating one of my mods.
No, I'm asking Artemis Wolfie. Do you believe that a bloody conflict would be acceptable, an acceptable way to impose socialism in this nation?
And I don't want any blood to be shed.
So then how would you impose it? How would you take power away from the besides complaining? That's never going to get you anywhere. So how? What's the mechanism? What's the mechanism that you would actually get socialism in place in a place like America?
Education and decolonization.
Dude, you guys are so lost in the sauce. You're as far right as
I'm
you
not
go
lost.
before desegregation, according to you, and us wanting things like free childcare is a slippery slope. We're gonna all of a sudden corporations are gonna be decentralized, and we're gonna start owning the means of production as a country.
Asking for.
No, you can't do, dude. You can't even do that on the confines of the Constitution, can you?
Yeah, I mean, so even if you don't do it, it's still a dangerous idea, Artemis. Even
No,
if you
it's
did
not.
it your way. So Artemis, if you did it
What
your
has
way,
caused more death, socialism or capitalism?
socialism by far.
I don't think you know what
You're
socialism
insane.
is. But by the way, like
Yes, I do.
just to give you an education of Alex, like when I talk about decolonization, what that does is empower the people to remove themselves from the oppression and to liberate themselves from the oppression. If that causes bloodshed, perhaps capitalists need to stop oppressing people.
Artemis, I forgot to ask you, like my question. Do you believe in the nation state?
What is this? Who's saying this to you?
I'm just asking you. Do you believe in a nation state? Do you believe that nations have a right to exist, or should
Nations
we?
have a right to exist. What?
Yeah. It's a question. Like,
So
I don't know
you-
why you're finding it hard.
wait. So you're asking
Pickles
me
asked it in
I-
like he answered in like 3 seconds. Like,
Wait,
do you
wait,
yes or
wait.
no?
I'm asking a clarifier. Wait, so you're asking me if I give a shit about like lines drawn on a map?
I mean, that's one way to put it. Yes or no?
No, I don't give a shit about lines drawn on the map.
Exactly. So I can't. This is Pickles. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Dude.
You're trying to minimize this shit as if it's not a problem, and it is. There are many like her,
And there needs to be more.
And there are
needs to be
many
more.
more. So okay. So then they disagree with you. She disagrees with you fundamentally.
That's fine. I want more people like her to
Dude,
run
fucking-
as fast as they can against the wall of our political spectrum and slam into it and push the Overton window as far left as we can possibly get it. All right. And what I mean is that here's Trump right here of fascism. Here's Bernie Sanders. Here's Kamala Harris. Here's fucking
Wait, how
like
do you have Kamala? Kamala is like literally right next to Trump. What are you talking about? Bernie's way further than Kamala.
stop it. All right. Here's fucking like Norway. Like they have capitalism, but they do some socialist policies. Here's Trump. Here's like the UK. Here's Canada. You guys are worried that we're gonna go all the way from here to here when
Where's
we're already
Singapore?
as far right as possible. We are as far right as possible. I need her and more people like Artie
Where is
to
Singapore?
fucking run all the way to the left and slam their shoulder into that wall.
Pickles on your chart. Let's have an honest conversation. Where is Singapore?
Here?
No, it's to the right of Trump.
No, it's not.
It absolutely is.
Dude, they have free Wi-Fi. They have fucking like
But still,
nationalized everything.
in the way that they govern is to the right. They have extreme surveillance. They have absolutely no rights. It's extremely expensive. The cost of living is extremely
They're
high. Much higher than it is
extremely
here.
successful country, right?
Because again, they're to the right. They're able to have nice things because they're to the right. The way that they
No, they're not.
police
They have a
and
lot
the
of
way that they-
restrictions. They're like
So what
socially.
would happen to you? What would
socially,
happen to
maybe.
you if you stole a car in Singapore?
Listen, they are socially to the left.
Answer a question.
I'm sorry, socially to the right. If you, I don't know, you would get sent to prison. If you spit on the sidewalk, you get a ticket. If you park somewhere wrong, you get a ticket. If you get
So
caught
with that being
throwing
said,
trash, they'll
is that
ticket you.
is that country not to the right of where we are now?
No.
Oh my God! How? Come on, bro. You're being dishonest.
Dude, I will ask AI to map this out right now.
Go to Claude, please.
Claude, what is Claude?
Artemis, you wouldn't like the answer because you're against AI and data centers and shit. I know you are.
Okay.
Are you or not? Are you not?
I am, yes.
Exactly. That's what I know.
So I can't know what something is?
You guys are so predictable. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like I said, Pickles, there's more like her. Artemis, can you tell me what your ideal should I be able to own a home, and should the business owner, the Iraqi liquor store owner, he lives by me, he's Iraqi. I was talking to him today about the World Cup. He's an Iraqi gentleman. Him and the worker that works for him are both two Iraqis. Should those two Iraqi immigrants be able to own a business in your socialist world? And the idea of what you want for this country.
Wait, so you would mean like the workers owning the means of production?
No, I'm asking you if the Iraqi gentleman who owns the liquor store.
Why do I need to know their nationality?
What does that
I
say?
mean,
So,
I
like
mean,
I said,
hang on.
they're
Let me-
to
let
the
me-
right
let me- hang
socially.
on.
They're to the left economically.
So then we're both right. So again, hang on, Artemis. What is wrong with the word Iraqi? Why are you triggered by Iraqi? He's a
I'm
he's
not.
a
I just don't know
wonderful
why I
guy.
need to know someone's nationality.
I'm asking, like, because I'm happy that he's Iraqi, and I'm like, I think that's cool. Like, do you not?
I just don't
I'm
see the
celebrating. I'm
relevance.
celebrating because I'm celebrating who he is.
I just think it's
and
weird, man.
The fact that he's.
I just think it's weird.
I'm
Like when I talk about
celebrating
my
the fact that
neighbors.
he's from a different place and he's a business owner here at the corner of where I live.
Well, he's a business owner. Why does it matter? That's why
I
I'm
think
like.
that's cool. I think that's super dope. I think that's cool. Why do you not think that that's cool?
I didn't say I didn't think it was cool.
So then I'm giving you my answer to why I'm bringing it up.
I just think it's strange. But
I don't know. I don't
talk
think
about,
it's strange.
for instance,
Like,
owning
I
businesses.
love the fact that there's an Iraqi gentleman who owns a business so close to me. I think that that's amazing because he's from a.
How do you feel about unions?
He's from a minority group.
How do you feel about unions?
And this, like that triggers her, bro. Like that's
I'm
just
not
funny
okay.
to
I don't know
me.
why you think I'm triggered. So if you want to
That's
talk
so
about,
funny, bro. He's
if
like,
you want to
why are
talk
you bringing
about
up
businesses
Iraqis?
and ownership, if you want
It's
to
like
I
Artemis is
don't
like,
know
why
why
are you
you're
bringing up
talking over
Iraqis?
me. I'm
you brown
answering
boy?
I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. So, like, I would think that like everyone should have ownership.
If he
within the
walked into a
business.
bar
So
full
you
of
don't want my
Artemises, they
answer
would
to the question.
gasp because there's a brown guy.
What are
like,
you talking? Who are you talking to?
You're racist, bro. Like that's crazy.
What?
You're
Oh my
absolutely
god,
racist.
Iraqi is not a race.
You're absolutely.
That's a nationality.
Iraqi is a
Bob.
nationality.
You're prejudiced.
Against what?
Against the word fucking Iraqi. You got so triggered the fact that he's Iraqi.
Dude, a lot of your friends on the right, they have fundamental problems
I'm not on
with
the right.
anybody.
I'm not
You're
on the right, bro.
far right. You are far
No,
right.
I'm not. No,
if
I'm
you're
not.
a pro-Trump, you are far right. History will look
I'm
at you
not
and point
pro-Trump.
at you
Fuck
and
Donald
say you are
Trump.
really.
Fuck Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck about Donald Trump. I think that the people on the left are a threat to what we have here. And
Dude, you're so silly.
I'm
You're
not
so
silly,
silly.
A threat to what? The like just disgustingness that our country represents?
What do we?
Like, our
what do
country
we-
has been built on racism and G-side, and we keep upholding horrific forms of
So
oppression.
then, how did like what the fuck? Like,
Oh, I'm sorry, did you miss history class?
no, I didn't.
Look at your friends in the comments. I will teach
The
my
entire
kids
world-
Islam equals PDFs. This is your party. This is the right. This is the right. They're extremely xenophobic for no reason. Extremely.
How do
and
you
then
know that?
and then you guys look at somebody who's
I
fighting
said the
for.
Iraqi gentleman. The Iraqi gentleman is not Muslim. He's just from Iraq.
That's not what Pickles said.
So again, so you're conflating. You're trying to put all these people in the same pool because that's what you on the left do. Brown guy, Muslim. You all are the same. Like that's not the way it works. The world, the ideas of the world are much.
Listen,
they're much
it
more
is
diverse
that
than
simple for people on the right. It is.
Artemis, can you answer my question?
I
can
did.
the Iraqi gentleman in your socialist world, what you want for this country, and and you're trying to get rid of, whatever the fuck you said, can the Iraqi in that world that you want to create, can the Iraqi gentleman from Iraq own the liquor
Oh,
store?
I'm sorry.
Yes or
Where is
no?
he from again? I just didn't know. Could you say that like one
Can
more
he
time?
own the liquor store?
Where's he from again? I'm sorry. I just didn't hear you that last time.
Yeah, she don't want to answer.
I
She doesn't want to
answered it
answer.
already. You kept talking over me.
Can he?
I said
Yes or
that
no?
they would all have equal ownership in the company, in the business.
So the one gentleman he can't have his business.
He
would
can
be
with his
forced.
workers.
Hang on. So if he was the only employee, the day he gets an employee, the employee owns 50% of the company.
No.
It's not about ownership of the
Pickles, hang
the
on.
workers. The workers.
He doesn't have
own the
workers.
means of production.
He works an 8-hour shift, and that's his business. He owns the business. All he does is have a small liquor store. People come in, he buys stuff, and he sells it. That's what he does.
So
It's
no
a
one
one-man
else
business.
works there. So no one else works there.
No.
No.
Can he own it? Yes or no?
Can he own? I don't. He would be like of the business. So yes, he would be the worker of the business.
Can he own the business and make he probably makes about I think like $600,000 a year. So is that okay with you?
Where's he operating at?
Let's say 100. Let's say 100K, 200K. Like the average 7-Eleven makes like 200K a year. I would imagine like liquor stores are about the same.
600,000.
He's in a very busy area. So again, he's in a very metro busy area.
Jesus.
Let's say it's 400,000. Can he? Yes or no? Can he own it? Can he walk in, pay for his products and sell his products and make $400,000 in his own building that he pays rent for? In your socialist world, could he own that privately and never have to pay you more than
It would be
10%
considered
of taxes?
personal
Hang on.
property.
And never have to pay you more than his 20-30% of taxes.
What the fuck, dude? It would be considered his personal property. It wouldn't be private property.
What is the difference between personal and private property?
Personal property would be his own ownership that he would
And what
share
would
once he
private
has other
be?
workers.
I just said he works alone.
There's
He works
dude,
alone. He
having
works
a
for
liquor
himself.
store that is, I don't know. I guess that kind of makes sense. Be like having a liquor store closed to the public and private. It's kind of weird, right? It would be like a public-facing company.
Mm-hmm.
Could he own it yet, Artemis? Yes or no?
I answered this like 3 different times.
You didn't answer it. You said, "Well, does he have employees? Him and the employees
It would be
own
personal
it."
property.
So how could you're saying that that's not socialism because he's owning the means of production
How is he owning the means of production if it's personal property?
because he's producing sales of products and services that people are buying with their own money from the government, and he's able to keep that money for himself to go buy a bigger house than the worker would be. Because he's not part of the socialist system.
Are you? So he's not the worker. He's not working.
No, he's the owner.
Dude.
He owns the business.
Can you go find a socialist live and go bother them? Like
I'm making too much sense.
No,
I'm
you
absolutely
summoned
am.
one of my mods to have a conversation with them. I'm just sitting here on the sidelines.
I know.
All right.
Sorry, Pickles.
Pickles, what I'm trying to say is, these people exist and they disagree with you.
Yeah,
and there's many more of them.
Exist, and
Hang on,
plenty of
hang
those
on.
exist, right?
There's far less Nazis than this girl and her
Not a girl.
ilk.
Dude.
Absolutely. And they're growing.
You don't even know
Portland,
what you're arguing.
Portland,
you
Washington,
sound ridiculous.
Portland, Washington, sectors of Los Angeles. Like, well, that not Los Angeles. Actually, Los Angeles is a bunch of like millionaires pretending to care about, poverty and socialism. They're just using that shit to defraud people.
Pickles, can Tic Tac just say something really quick? Like, poor guy's been waiting in the comment here. Just, I don't fucking know. Tic Tac, can you decode this for me?
Artemis couldn't do it.
Yeah, I can't argue with a wall, man.
So then, what do you think
I'm
Tic
way
Tac's going to be
too
able to
lit
do?
for this. Yeah, I'm way too lit for this, and you're really ruining my buzz. So I'm just gonna leave it here, man. You need to read books, read theory. Like all these questions that you are asking, you don't need to ask them on this panel. This isn't a socialist panel. Go and read fucking books. Otherwise,
So the
you're really
fundamental
not interested.
this
Hey,
argument
man,
I had
I'm
with
almost done
Pickles.
talking. I am almost done talking, Alex. Otherwise, you're really not interested in learning things. You're just up here to talk shit and try to talk down on socialism and like portraying things that aren't actually socialism. So please, man, read books.
You done?
Read books.
Okay. So Artemis, that was a fail. He also didn't have a response. So Pickles, back to you. What I was saying, and to a lot of people like Artemis and Tic Tac, if he agrees with Artemis, there are many of them, and they are growing in their thought process that socialism is going to be some better, a better way forward than what we have now. And they are wrong, and they are dangerous. They are a danger to you if you believe in the
I
nation
think
state.
you're dangerous. I think
No,
that
sir.
you think that
Yeah, I
any
think
sort
you're
of
dangerous.
social safety net is socialism. We're going to slip and slide into socialism. Like, you guys are nuts.
No, Artemis does not believe that. She doesn't believe. She believes the government should own the means of production. Ask
No,
her.
I don't.
That's not what she
Jesus
said. The
Christ.
proletariat, man.
What?
Listen to her words.
That's not what social...
Pickles
She
is
said
even
the
a
workers,
socialist, and he's
the
for
working
it.
class owns the means of production. Holy smokes, dude. Read books.
That means that owners would not exist. That's the same fucking thing. You guys are playing semantics.
Personal
bro.
ownership would still exist.
Personal ownership exists, bro. Like,
words are
Hey,
very
man.
important.
So
The exact
employees-
words
so-
we're
so you're
using right
saying
now is very
employees-
important.
You see, this is such a deceptive way to have this conversation. So you're basically saying the same thing without saying the words that I'm saying. So okay, I will ask you a different way. Can employees exist?
Yes.
How can employees and owners both exist in the same socialist
Oh my
idea of what
God.
you have?
Because they can own things, they just can't have
They're
private
either going to be
property.
owners
Right.
or they're going to be employees.
Yeah, okay.
You can't
Hey,
be
do
both.
you think? Hey, let me ask you a
can't
question
be
real quick.
both
Do
in the
you
way
think-
that you're actually trying to have the conversation, and I understand the way that you're trying to have the statement. Who owns the means of production? You're saying that
The workers.
the workers who are actually putting in the work get an equal share of a business. That is not an owner. That is a worker for the company, but that is not
Right, because there's
oh,
more
that's
to
not
it, and you're not
ownership.
understanding it. But you know what's funny? If you would read books on how the
my God,
democracy
bro.
of the
Stop-
ownership of
stop-
the
stop
hey,
using books as a
my
defense,
words.
as a
Hey, I let
shield.
you rant. I let you rant for 90 seconds.
Don't use
man.
it as a shield. Just
yeah, no, I
debate.
literally
Just
let
debate.
you rant for 90 seconds. I
Talk
let you
back
rant.
instead of saying read books. Talk back.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you read books, you would understand
Oh
what
my
you're
God,
saying.
bro!
Just holy
This
fuck.
fucking guy cannot say anything back to me. So he
So I just muted you because you keep interrupting me. Please stay on mute so I can finish my sentence.
You're bad at this, Alex.
What you are saying, the basis of your argument doesn't make sense because you're not understanding what socialism is. It's that simple, man. Hey, do you think personally, like your own personal feelings, do you think corporations take advantage of their workers?
some do, yes.
No. Corporations. Can you,
You
name me
asked
one
a question
corporation?
and I said
yeah, I
some
know. And I'm going to
do.
clarify. Can you name me one corporation that pays their workers the fair amount of their labor plus the benefits that are deserved? Or is it a corporation's policy? Their whole reason for existence is to make as much profit as possible. Which one is it?
No, there's private corporations that absolutely pay their fair share to employees before they
Oh,
go
cool.
public.
Can you
Now,
name one?
Hang on. Can
Can
you
you name
hang
one?
on? Oh my
No,
God,
can you name
hang
one?
on?
You made a positive
Can
statement.
you fucking
name
hang
one?
on, bro? Let me finish what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna ask you
agree-
to name one after
oh
we're
my
done.
lord, bro, this fucking kid. You're asking me a question. Let me answer the question. So private companies have a better track record than publicly traded companies. I will agree that publicly traded companies have their loyalties to shareholders. But the best thing about this country and the best thing about capitalism is that you don't have to work for a publicly traded company. There's plenty of small business, private companies that will pay you better and treat you better.
Cool.
The fact
Now,
of the
can
matter
you-
is that that
okay.
message, hang on, the fact of the matter is that message is not mainstream. And unfortunately for a lot of workers, yes, they just go to the biggest corporation because they're going to pay them the most in the short term, but don't understand the benefits that they're not getting. Yes, that all can
Okay,
exist
cool.
in the same space. Capitalism is not
Hey,
the
you're
reason.
just steamrolling now. Hey, I
No,
like
'cause
you're
you-
literally just
bro.
steamrolling.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I'm gonna come back. I
That
want
wasn't
you
even a
to
minute,
name.
bro. Like you can't have a conversation.
Well, you're just saying the same thing over and over.
No, I'm not.
You're repeating yourself. So, can you name the corporation that puts the employees first and doesn't put profits first?
I couldn't name it right now because it's too close to me.
Oh, you said there are many of them. There's tons of private companies that do that.
Yeah, I mean,
You should be
there's-
able to name one, because I could name you 1,500 off the top of my head that doesn't pay their employees properly, that takes advantage of their labor, and that their entire existence is for profit.
So then why
So
are the
what I'm
workers there?
advocating for,
So why are the
literally
workers
what I'm
there? Are they forced
because
to be there?
because they're the
Are they
threat of
forced to be there?
starvation. Yeah, 100%. The threat of starvation and homelessness causes people to work for less than what their labor value is for.
So then,
Yeah, 100%.
So then,
so
why?
what,
so then
what
why
I'm
hang on,
advocating?
hang on,
Hold
let
on,
me-
Alex.
let me
You
ask
think
you a
I'm crazy?
question.
You think that these are weird ideologies? What I advocate for is for people to get their fair share of labor that they put into the products.
I got a question for
that
you.
Hey, you're not listening to my question. You are literally
heard you
waiting
already.
to ask a question. Okay, cool. So what I'm advocating for is for people to get their fair share of labor, so that way
Socialism.
they don't.
Are you asking? I'm asking you. This is a question. Are you advocating for socialism?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Full
100%.
socialism. So
okay,
and I'll
so
ask
take
you the
that
question.
scary word away. Take that scary word away.
It's not
now,
scary
do
to
you
me.
think,
Socialism-
Do you
socialism
think?
not
Okay,
scary
hey
to me.
man, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut. You're gonna make me
Don't be
get
such a snowflake, bro.
Hey, you're about to make me get a harassment and bullying fucking charge right now. So stop.
Oh, you couldn't bully me if
Stop.
you wanted to, brother.
Yeah,
You're
no,
soft as-
I know,
you're
man.
soft as
I
snow,
probably
bro.
couldn't hurt you with a battle axe and a running start.
Yeah,
I
you
get
couldn't
it.
do shit to me.
So what I'm advocating for is for the workers to get their fair share of labor, so that way they can survive. Do
Okay,
you have
more
a problem
buzzwords.
with that?
Gotcha.
That's my question. Do you have a
More
problem with
buzzwords.
that?
More buzzwords. Gotcha. So, a question
Alex,
for you, sir.
answer my question. Hey,
No, I
man,
don't have a
I
problem
asked
with
you
that.
a direct question.
I
Do
don't
you have
have
a
a problem
problem
with
with
that. So let
people
me-
being able
so-
to?
No, I just said no. So,
Hey, man.
I think that no, I agree with you. Yeah, people should go and
Okay,
search and
then what's
find
the
and
problem with
upskill.
socialism?
Because that's not the way to get what you're asking for.
Yeah, literally, when the workers control the means of production, they set what their labor value is. They
Pickles,
set how
you
many.
heard him?
Hey, Alex,
He snitched on
Alex,
himself.
is it a frontal cortex thing? Is,
He snitched on
is there a medical issue I'm not aware of? Is that why you
Ad
keep interrupting?
hominems debate, brother. Debate.
Okay,
Come
cool.
on.
So
Get with that.
what I'm advocating for is for the workers. They set how much their labor.
You
is
said that
worth.
already.
They set bro.
We got you. We understand.
Bro,
Why the fuck
how
you
much
want to
the
repeat it 7
because
times?
you're not getting it. You don't understand.
No, that's the only thing you said for the past 7 statements that you said were the exact same thing.
Okay, so if the workers set the price and they set the
guy
value
said
of
it
their
again.
labor and they set because you won't let me finish my sentence. Don't you
All right, go
understand
ahead.
that? All right. And then instead of that all being determined by the people, the very few people at the top who make all the money from the profits that are made from the labor, that's what I want to end. Thanks for letting me finish.
All right. So Pickles, again, you wouldn't be able to live in the world that they want to create as a capitalist, brother. There's more than you think.
I'm glad you addressed my argument. I'm really glad that you
just proved
you're
my
a great
point. I wasn't
debater.
talking to you
You're
to
a great
begin
debater.
with, bro. I don't want to fucking argue capitalism for socialism. That conversation is
You've
so
literally
stupid
been
to me.
arguing socialism this whole time. So you got walked on
No,
socialism.
I'm
and you
trying to argue
agreed-
the fact that
you
more
agreed
of
people
you
should
are
get their labor
popping
value.
up, and more of you are getting brainwashed by the idea that you can actually create and pull people out of poverty with socialism. That's not the way that it works.
Why do you think people are in poverty?
There's a lot of different reasons why people are in poverty, but the one thing
Oh.
that I do know is capitalism is the number one reason why most people in the 21st century were pulled out of poverty.
Oh, if 60% of the houseless population in this country have jobs,
So you're too
what-
too micro right
hey,
now.
Alex, I was almost done. 60% of the houseless population in this country have jobs, full-time jobs, and they can't afford a place to live. What do you think the problem is?
I think that, and if you allow me to finish, if you really want me to finish, I think that the reason why is because people are so desperate to be in these metro areas, these highly functioning capitalist areas like Los Angeles that is democratic, New York that's democratic, Chicago that's democratic. They're so desperate to be amongst the people that are taking advantage of them the most, and they're unable to afford to be there. So the people in Palo Alto, the people, all these democratic strongholds where income inequality is at its highest, much more than the collectively poor people in Oklahoma or Alabama or Mississippi. They're all
Aren't you
fucking
effectively
poor.
arguing against income inequality?
No, I'm not.
Is it-
No, I'm not. And let me. Okay, see, I'm cooking too much. You guys
No,
got to
you're
interrupt
not.
me.
He is. He just doesn't
I'm
realize
cooking
it.
too much. I'm cooking too much, bro.
Plus, it's a wrong statement. I mean, red states actually have income equality worse than blue states.
Absolutely fucking not, bro.
Are you
Income
fucking kidding me?
equality-
Are you
income
kidding me? Hey
inequality
man, why
is
don't
at
you
its
check? Why don't
highest
you check
in these
Why don't you
metro
check on how
areas.
hard it is for people in West Virginia to purchase gas when
Oh
gas
my
is
God,
literally at
man.
national average there?
Yeah, because they're all
you know
fucking
why
poor.
though?
They're collectively poor.
Yeah, I know
That's
because
not income inequality, stupid.
it fucking is, man. Because
The
they have
fact that
capitalists
is there a
and
$200
billionaires in
million
those same countries.
Is
in
there
those
a
same
$200
states.
million fucking mansion in the Appalachian Mountains? Stupid. No, it's in fucking Hollywood.
Yes.
The same place
There
where
Are you
the guy
serious?
who
Probably
can't
is.
pay $1,200 rent.
Are you
Fucking
Listen,
being
idiot.
serious?
The
That's
reason
income inequality.
hold on. The reason there is so much income inequality in blue areas is because when there is
That's
a
where-
large population, there is a demand for things like housing. And then that demand drives prices up and prices people out. That's why. That's why red states
That's what the
can't
fuck I
even
just
get
said.
to income inequality. Red
That's what
states
the
can't
fuck
even
I
become
just said, bro.
populated enough to have income inequality.
I agree.
They would have it 7 times worse if
I
left up
agree.
to your own devices. If it were a red state were to become
That's what I just
populated,
said.
it would be 7 times
This
worse.
guy just confirmed what I said.
I'm just
Tic
saying.
Tac.
You're
He
sitting here.
confirmed what I said.
You're sitting here
I said
pointing
that's
at.
where socialism. I mean, that's where capitalism is at its peak. It's at its best. That's what I said. You just
I know.
repeated what
I'm
I
just
said.
saying. I know,
Income
but stop
inequality?
pointing at blue states and saying income inequality, poor people. Look at all the homeless people. Yeah, bitch. Because there's so many people that want to live there.
That's what the fuck I just said. Yo, you're so stupid.
You know what's silly is he said there's no man. Where do you think the Waltons?
This
live?
guy just literally Pickles. Thank you for pushing forward exactly what the fuck I just said. I appreciate
Yeah,
you
that's not-
You did
wording
not
it
say
differently,
what I
but
said.
exactly the same fucking thing I said, bro.
Hey man, where do you think the Waltons live?
Who the fuck are the Waltons?
The richest family in the country.
If they're the richest family in the country, they're everywhere.
No, they live in bumfucked Arkansas. Yeah, they literally have a $9 million mansion in Arkansas.
A $9 million mansion?
Yeah. How much do you think mansions go
Wait,
for? in
what,
Arkansas?
$9
This isn't
million?
California. Yeah, this isn't California. So they live in a $9 million mansion in Arkansas, while the people who work for them live in squalor.
You could say the same thing in California, New York, DC, Chicago.
Yeah, I
You could say
know.
the same
What do you
fucking
think
thing.
causes that?
What are you
What do you think
proving? What are
causes
you
that?
proving?
Income inequality.
How many
that
millionaires
rich
are there in
people-
Arkansas compared to California or Palo Alto or Washington, D.C.? Washington, D.C. has the highest concentration of millionaires in the fucking country. Like, why are you bringing up Arkansas like it's some problem?
Well, because you specifically
Because
said,
one
do you
wealthy
think-
family lives there.
Hey, are you
Can
gonna
you
let
name
me
me-
answer?
can you name
Are
me
you gonna
one
let
more-
me answer the question
Can
that
you
you just
name
asked,
one
or are you
more
gonna
family that
steamroll
lives
into
in
another
Arkansas?
question?
Yes or
Hey,
no?
are you gonna let me answer the first question that you asked, or are you gonna steamroll into another one?
Hey, man, I got plenty,
Okay, cool.
bro.
So you specifically asked who's building mansions in the Appalachians, and I gave you Arkansas as an example.
You gave me one person.
Did you ask for 2?
I asked for 3. Can you give them to me?
No, you didn't. You didn't.
I did. I'm asking right now. Say them.
That's wild.
Dude, you're
I
exhausting,
got 3.
Alex.
I got 3 people for you.
For what?
I got 3 people
to show
for
me
you.
that capitalism is failing.
Do you want me to give you 3 people? Yes or no?
3 people of what? Like your mom, your sister? Your
All
brother?
right. Do you want me? Yes or no? Ask me to name 3 people.
3 people of what?
who are building mansions in densely populated Democratic areas.
Oh, I'm sure you could give me many more than that.
Like, then what the fuck are you talking about? If you're
You
trying to
asked me
compete-
for a specific example, and I gave it to you.
Pickles,
Did you
this
not?
guy's being disingenuous, man. He's trying to, bro.
Hey,
like,
did you
what the
ask
fuck,
me who's
bro?
building mansions in the Appalachians? Was that a question you asked?
I asked you, I asked you, you're giving me an anecdotal one example, and I'm talking about a systematic issue.
Sorry, Pickles.
You're
I'm
being
bouncing.
fucking disingenuous, bro.
Pickles wants a turn with you. I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah,
Love
because
you,
you were
Pickles.
talking some stupid shit.
Dude, the things that Democrats, socialists fight for are things like social safety nets that would literally make our economy, make
No, that's
capitalism
not what
perform
TikTok
better.
is fighting for. He wants
I don't
full
care.
socialism.
I don't care. We don't have any politicians
Yeah,
that
that's
can
why
even
they
get
had to leave.
elected that are that are
I'm
socialists.
glad you texted them to leave, bro, because they couldn't win.
There
this
are no
argument.
politicians that can get elected that are socialists. There's not enough. There's been people.
Mamdani.
He's a social democrat, right? He's
They're
doing
pickles. They're
capitalism.
using that. They're using that as the entryway. It's like a
gateway
fucking
drug.
It's a gateway drug, bro. Me and you are so
Alright,
aligned.
dude.
It's so funny, bro.
No,
you
dude.
got me.
You
got
guys
me.
are silly. There's countries that have lasted that are way older than the United States, way older than 250 years old, that have done way more in the terms of socialist policy or social democratic policy. Love your program. From now, a low threat MAGA dad. I will call in sometime. Thank you, Hard Right. Thank you for the $5. There are countries that perform far better in just about every metric, and all the way down to our incarceration system. They perform better in every single metric. They're not about to slip and fall into socialism or communism. They are performing great. They found this great sweet spot where they operate at maximum efficiency. They are just fucking phenomenal at everything they do. And they don't have fucking stupid problems like insane crime rates, insane homelessness, insane like people going bankrupt because or because of hospital bills. That is shit that we should do, man.
Again, I agree with you, Pickles. Me and you agree on this.
No, you don't. You are so
Listen to-
allergic to
Oh my
anybody who's
God,
talking
bro.
about checking capitalism. You're so
No, I'm
allergic. You're like,
not.
oh no,
No, I'm
socialists.
not. That's what you think. That's what you think. That's your thought process. And you were talking about me being brainwashed and me being fucking dogmatic about something.
Dude,
You're
Trump
being
calls
dogmatic
every
right now.
one of us extremists, and I literally
Fuck
talked to
Donald
5
Trump.
people. I talk to 5
Fuck
people a day.
Donald Trump,
I talk
bro.
to
Fuck
5
Donald
people
Trump.
a
Stop
day
bringing up
that
Donald
think
Trump.
that
Don't
we're
say his
all
name.
radical people. No, he is the person leading the free world
Oh
right
my
now.
God.
I'm sorry, but he's
He's
putting
not.
me and my family and everyone
Don't
else's
be so
family in
naive.
America through hell. He's putting the whole world through hell.
How? What the fuck has happened to you that didn't happen?
I don't talk to most of my family.
Pickles. Hang on, give me a second. What happened to you specifically since Trump's been in office that did not happen? That did not happen to you in the previous administration. Name me one thing.
Yeah, so I stopped talking to most of my family.
No, that's you personally. I'm talking about how the fuck did Trump affect your personal relationship with your family, stupid? No. I'm asking what did Trump do to you specifically that is making it harder for you to live life that Biden didn't do?
Yeah, sure. Gas prices.
Gas prices went up during Biden, so go ahead, try
yeah,
again.
because of Trump, right?
Wait, hang on. What? Prices went up during Biden because of Trump?
Yes, dude. Yes. Have you
Oh
not
my
heard of the OPEC
Lord.
2020 deal? Have we not talked about this?
So you're saying prices went up during every presidency. Okay, what else? Gas prices have always gone
Are you
up.
conceding that Trump made gas prices high during Biden? Trump and Putin.
So they were higher. They were higher with Obama. They were lower with
because
Trump.
of the 08 housing market crash. Obama also has the record
Oh my
low.
Lord.
Obama also has the record low for gas prices, man.
Again, because the market was in the fucking tank, bro. So again, give me something that didn't happen to you
That
during the Biden
I just
administration
told
that's
you.
happening now. Higher gas was already high and it increased. Is it increasing
Trump.
more now?
Because of
Is
Trump.
it increasing more now? Yes. but
The government is corrupt. Most of the people in America, I mean, at least half, believe Trump's unfounded claims of stolen elections constantly. Our nation's crumbling.
wait, you're saying Trump talking about stolen election is crumbling the economy? The economy is
Crumbling
doing
our
fine, bro.
democracy.
The democracy in which way?
People don't trust elections.
Yeah,
That
most
could
of
get
your
violent, right?
Pickles was it? Hang on, I
It
got a
did
question
get
for you.
violent.
Okay, yeah, Pickles did was the 2024 election rigged? Yes or no?
No.
You motherfucker! I asked you this twice and you said yes.
No, I said that there's
Yes, you did.
No. You took what I said and you're like, oh, you think the election was stolen? No, I think what
I called you an
Elon
election
Musk
denier.
did was bad. I think what Elon Musk did was very bad. I think it was illegal.
Was the election rigged? Did Trump
No.
win the election or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I've never been an election denier in either way. The point I'm making is, hang on. The point I'm making is the main people. I mean, there's equal amounts of people of election deniers on both sides. This is a not nothing burger.
No, there's not. It's
Yes,
not
there
even
is.
close. Spencer
You don't
Pratt,
even have a way to. You don't
Spencer
have a way.
Pratt losing his election and Donald Trump, the president of the United States with the biggest microphone on earth, just saying basically that the election was stolen. How is that good? How is that in any way like a good president?
Look at Marjika. She said he cheated to win. Look at
Marika.
her. Oh, Marika. My apologies. I don't know how to read Eastern European names, apparently. Again, bro. You are on the side of Tic Tac and Artemis, who are
Loosely.
gaining traction. You need to wake the fuck up, bro.
Absolutely not. We're as far right as you can go
Absolutely.
as a country. We need to be slamming the wall on our left. We need to be fucking running full speed at it. Talking about stolen elections, far right as you can go, doing mass deportation, remigration. The Nazi Germany term is what the White House is fucking using. They're hiring ICE agents using white supremacist ads.
I got one final question for you, bro, before I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go watch the Mexico game tomorrow. It's just gonna be lit. I gotta wake up early. I got a question for you. If you had to, let's say that you had you and a team of lawyers who were on your side and had shared your same thoughts, 6,000 lawyers, would you go to Wall Street or Washington, D.C.? To fix the issue, the complaints that you have about
Washington, D.C.
Then we agree. So what I'm trying to tell you is, the reason why I asked you that question is, the problem is not with capitalism or the corporations. They are not the problem. The problem is the 50% of Washington, D.C., and sometimes 51 or 52 or 55% of Washington, D.C., or the 62% majority that Obama had, are the actual problem who are causing issues in your life. And most of them, the ideas of what they have are left-leaning socialist ideas. That is the reason why you would show up to Washington and not Wall Street.
What you just said is incoherent. I don't know what you just said. I literally am trying to focus so bad. You have no idea what you're saying, dude. First of all, the thing that's wrong inherently with America is wealth inequality. We have a huge wealth gap. The thing that would fix that immediately,
make money.
The thing that fixes that immediately are wealth redistribution laws, social safety
Why?
nets.
Washington does not create money; they spend money.
No, Republicans hemorrhage money. Democrats
Oh my
make money by
God.
spending money.
Bro, you're being trivial at this point. Again, I asked you a question, you answered it honestly, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
The reason why you're going to go to Washington is because I'm telling you the reason why is because although you don't see it now, and although that you're here talking to a specific group of people and you're hoping that they fucking send you more gifts, the reason why you're going to show up to Washington instead of Wall Street is because 50% of people, well, actually, I would say maybe 40% of the left is causing you more harm than you actually believe.
What are you
And
talking
10%, hang on, and 10% of people on the right are also causing you harm. That's still more, the majority. 51% of the people, actually 60% of people of Congress are causing you harm. But there are more on the left causing you harm than on the right. That's just
You
the
can't
truth.
substantiate that. What
It's
is
just the fucking truth.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
not. What
I've
laws?
recognized this.
What laws
I've
on the left have we
recognized this.
passed that are harming me?
I've recognized this, and you will one day. I swear you will. Once you give this fucking shit
What are you,
up, or
fucking
maybe
21, 24?
what? Me?
Yeah.
I'll take the compliment, but no. Again, you will give this shit up, bro. I promise you. One day, this shit is not going to actually be beneficial enough to you to lie to your fucking self. The reason you're going to Washington is because they are the ones causing you problems. Period.
The far right in Washington D.C. is what's
Yeah,
causing us
whatever,
problems.
bro. Well, the people who support the people in Wall Street, the reason you won't go there, that's who you're gonna fucking go fight against.
You're not making
lying
any
to yourself.
difference. Me
lying
bankrupting
to
Wall Street
yourself,
doesn't
bro.
do anything for the betterment of
You're
our
lying to
country or for
yourself,
the
bro.
middle class. It doesn't do anything. What would that do? Me playing
You're
Wall
lying to
Street?
yourself, bro.
Dude, you don't understand what you're even saying, man. Get out of here,
You know what
Alex.
I
I've
said,
had you up here
Nicholas.
for an hour.
All right, man. Good talking to you, bro.
All right.
They should.
Get out of here, dude. Bro made no sense.
Oh, finally. Hello,
Oh, are you-
brightness, everyone?
Are you a leftist?
Yes.
Why were you asking me what's so far right about Trump?
Yeah, that's a really good starting point. I just want to say happy Pride Month to everyone. Secondly, a really good example, a really good question is what makes someone like a far right? Does engaging in imperialism do not make you far right, or does it not make you far right? What is a far right to you?
So I'm sure to
What
you,
stopped the
anything
country
in
from-
regards to
Go ahead.
capitalism is far right. But I'm talking about things like mass deportation, things like massive tax breaks and corporatism. I'm talking about xenophobia, racist policy, literal racist policy, extreme imperialism. We're not just talking about like light imperialism. We're talking about like chokeholds on Cuba, Iran, threatening Greenland, Panama Canal, Venezuela, Mexico, Canada.
Did you just say light imperialism?
Yes.
You literally just said light imperialism. What is a light imperialism?
Not partaking in literal mass unalivings and invasions of countries.
Like the Democrats did historically?
Sure. What are you going to point to?
What do you mean? What are you gonna point to?
Yeah, go ahead and tell me.
What do you literally just last year? What was the Biden administration doing in Gaza?
In where? In Gaza?
In Gaza, yes, in Palestine.
Listen, I will concede that
What-
Israel was out of control. I don't think Biden
No,
had the
Israel
means.
is not out of control. America is out of control. What did Obama did in Libya and Yemen?
I agree that's bad too. And Obama comes out and says that that's one of his biggest regrets.
Uh,
Right?
what did-
the
what did they do in my
CIA
country,
has a
Sudan?
huge chokehold on what presidents do abroad.
What did they do in Sudan, by the way, in the 1998? What
I'm
did
not
they do?
sure about Sudan.
Oh yeah, they only airstrike the only pharmaceutical company in the whole country. 90% of the country were using that for their survival. People were dying in lines waiting for basic AV drips. Yeah, but what else? Like, what do you want to speak? Do you want to speak about Latin America? About what else? What do you want to speak about? You want to speak about the
Are
Middle
you
East?
just so I don't feel like debates
Because
with
you said light
leftists.
imperialism.
I don't feel like debates with leftists are productive on my platform. I am trying to deconstruct people from being fascist. All right? Nobody is going to go from fascist to socialist or communist. It's not going to happen.
You Okay, good. So you basically cannot have any form of progressiveness under capitalism. That's something that historically thinkers, black radicals, black thinkers, people from the global south, people who engage in theory actually talked about and dissect in details on why. Secondly, you were earlier glazing the Nordic model, not understanding how it's literally built on top of overexploitation of Africa. So it just screamed like, oh, I love imperialism as long as it's like it looks
I
cool
don't
and it's
think
giving me
there's
healthcare
any right
system.
way
You
to
don't-
do capitalism. I agree with you. There's no ethical way to do capitalism. All right, but I don't think that's something that's going to change any time in our lifetime.
No, but you again. See, this is the problem where you be all over the place because you have a platform with a lot of the people who follow you are people with good heart, people who actually care. That's why the Democrats are like an amazing honeypot for people who actually want to do anything progressive and have progressive ideas. But again, people in this Democrat Party and their representatives and the creators who
you a-
advocate for
Are you a communist?
Yes.
Can you tell me about the transition from capitalism to communism that doesn't involve authoritarianism?
It doesn't involve what?
Authoritarianism?
It doesn't involve authoritarianism. Wait. Why are you asking that?
Because I just want to know your pipe dream real quick before you start preaching to me. Go ahead.
What is authoritarianism? You don't think America is not an authoritarian state?
All right. So now you're just likening
No.
having a democratic republic
is
versus a
fundamentally
literal
authoritarian.
authoritarian. All
Wait,
right.
wait. A
Go ahead and
state
tell me.
is
So what you're saying is
Okay.
yes, there is an authoritarian in your transitional worldview.
A state is fundamentally authoritarian. What
All
are we
right.
talking about?
Okay.
No, that's not all right. That is true. That
Okay.
is a fact.
Yeah.
A state communist is for the demolishment of state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what is the definition of communism, or like the most agreed definition of communism?
Stateless, classless, moneyless society.
Okay, good. So what is a state?
Something with borders.
Okay. Well, by the way, like a comrade of mine was asking you a question. What's your opinion on borders? Because the claim was that you for what is it called?
I believe in
have-
I believe in the capitalist utility of borders. I don't believe in policing
So militarized
borders.
militarized borders, right?
Sure.
Okay, good. That's interesting. That's extremely interesting. But I'm more interested in your opinion regarding the Nordic model. Because you were glazing that earlier. Even you pulled up a graph. You're trying to do a little graph explaining like where the Nordic countries are.
Uh-huh.
You're glazing over of how like these countries are literally built over exploitation of Africa.
I
Every
agree that
single
exploitation
country-
happened. I agree that it's still happening. Can you tell me in a world where communism works and where they would get their batteries?
What?
Where would communists get their batteries from?
Get their resources?
Batteries. Where would they get their lithium?
Definitely, but not by overexploiting Africa. What are you talking about?
Where would they get it?
Do you understand the concept of like how communism, what communists want for when it's come to communing with other countries and resources?
So they
and
would
how
trade
trade
with
work?
people who
Wait,
exploit those people?
How does trade work? How labor trade work? How these things work?
So you would trade with people that would exploit those people?
No, you will trade with people who actually have the right of their resources.
In which country is that?
For in a world where Congo is not being overexploited by the West.
Listen, I agree that atrocities are happening in Congo right now. I agree. In what world does communism survive the throes of capitalism and
In a world
stop
where people do
exploiting
not-
the Congo?
In a world where people like you don't do self-defense for capitalism and say I'm not for capitalism, but unfortunately, it's the reality that we're living under. You're doing self-defense. You are fear-mongering people, telling them that capitalism is here to stay and it's the reality that we need to deal with. So let's do our best and do reform.
Let's
That's
think about
capitalism
this.
will
So
always exist.
America becomes communist, real quick. All right. Do you believe that that would be a start? Would that be part of your world? Like
Maybe.
maybe.
Let's say, but
All right. So
maybe.
America is communism, stateless, right? Borderless.
Yeah.
China comes
Yeah,
invades
of
us with the military. What happens?
You're not. Why would China come in? You will still have power as a country.
Russia comes.
Wait. So you don't have borders.
Who's paying
so
for the
just-
military?
So the Chinese government will just walk through your border.
Yeah. Right.
Because-
What stops
Wait,
them?
Because you don't have borders. China will just
no.
walk
I'm saying
into-
what? Like, who pays for the military? Like, do we have a military that stops anybody at our border?
Yes, you have power. Yes, you have
Wait.
power.
Do we? So we have a militarized border?
No, it's not militarized border.
Tell me
It's
how
not
this works.
militarized border.
Tell me how does this work?
Having power is not having militarized border.
I'm not saying what has power. Okay, so what would we do? What line would China have to cross first to say, hey, wait, that's far enough?
Can you repeat that again?
What line would China or Russia or one of our adversaries have to cross first to go, hey, that's enough, stop? And how would we do that? What would pay for the military? How would we do that? What would incentivize our military
is a
program
border?
to surpass China's abilities?
Wait,
Go ahead and tell me
What is
that.
a border? Wait. When communists say like no border, what does that mean to you? Do you
I'm
mean
sorry?
like, oh, the country is just what? When communists tell you we don't want borders, what does that mean to you?
I'm going to assume that you guys don't want imaginary lines that dictate where our country starts and where another one does.
Yeah, that's a good start. That's a good start, but not literally right now. But then speaking about there's still concept of border if they're just open.
I'm talking militarily. How do you defend a communist country? Go ahead, tell me.
You defend what? You defend
Nervous laugh?
Wait. Not a nervous laugh. You defend your country by your own militarized power.
So violence?
Yeah.
How do we get those?
Wait,
How do
wait,
we how do we
think there's no
build?
violence under communism? You think you can
No,
protect
I'm
your
just saying
revolution?
you have a
You
double
can
standard. You're like,
protect your
my
country?
communism has a better
What
type of
double
violence.
standard?
My
No, what double standard?
communism is a better type of violence than capitalism.
Wait. Where is the double standard?
You just shamed me for talking about
How
a
are you
militarized
gonna
border.
how are you gonna defend? Wait, how are you gonna defend your country? For example, let's say I succeeded in creating a communist revolution. Okay, you have capitalists trying to fund a militia or like a proxy.
Okay.
That's it. To be what is it called? Like trying to take down my revolution. Okay, how I'm gonna defend them? Using what?
Tell me.
Violence.
Yeah. And what kind of system is going to fund the
Because
military?
the military under communism is not the same as the military under capitalism.
Explain it to me.
You have an entire thing called the military industrial complex.
And?
You're speaking about this on speaking from the perspective that, and this is for your fans. Wait,
So
wait.
in
And this is for your
communism,
fans.
we
Wait,
have a
wait, wait,
great
wait.
military.
Wait. And this is for your fans, okay? Your understanding for the military is blind, is like strictly under the what is it called? Under the guidance of communism, of how a military should operate, how a military and the military industrial complex operate, how is the funding of the army operate, how all of the big companies, weapon companies operate. This is where your understanding to an army coming from.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why
And what I would have to say is that us, the epitome of unfettered capitalism and extreme military power versus some sort of communist state without borders, somehow outperforming a extreme capitalist society that wants to overtake them.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? You have a
Okay.
communist country with a strong that couldn't even fought it, that the word having fought against, okay, have like inside proxies, okay, trying to destroy it and dismantle it from the inside. You will have good military power to protect and service.
Just good military power magically. Like nobody like Sam Altman or somebody who makes all these ideas, they're not going to be rushing over here to sell them. They're going to be like rushing to China or somebody else to sell them,
And
right?
that is a problem. Again, like I told you earlier, your view on communism and how you're trying to basically demonize it is by having a perspective of, oh, capitalism is the reality that we're living under, and it's unrealistic.
I don't think you addressed what I said.
No, I'm addressing your
You're
whole
just
stand.
you're just grandstanding on the idea that your idea is better than mine, but you're not saying how.
No. I'm explaining to you how your understanding from things. Why you're talking to me is from the understanding of capital. Of you, for example, when you were talking about the army, you were even talking about the army under the perspective of a capitalist army, of an army, a military that under capitalism, that work every inch of its body is working and operating under capitalism.
Mm-hmm.
I told you that your argument from the beginning is fundamentally wrong because you're debating me from inside the system that you still not exit.
Yeah, but this is going to be a progressive thing, right? So not every country on earth is going to flip to communism all at the same time, right?
Can you repeat that again?
Would every country on earth have to flip to communism at the same time in your worldview, or would just like one at a time?
It's a process. It's a
process.
Yeah, it's a process.
I just don't see it happening. I also think that you also are terrified of admitting the fact that this transition requires authoritarianism, like a single person
The
in
dictatorship
charge.
of the proletariat.
I'm sorry?
The dictatorship of the proletariat.
Yes.
That's something communist.
And we have to
knowledge.
promise. We have to. He promises not to be a Lenin or not to be.
Lenin. What did Lenin do? You know, Lenin considered, to some extent, even people think like, oh, Lenin is even considered like more liberal. If you read his book, Left-Wing Communism and Infiltrate Disorder,
I know he
you'll
wasn't
even
pure
understand.
communist. In fact, I know he was highly
No,
corrupt.
Oh my God, he wasn't pure communist. No, he
I-
was. Oh my God, he was. Oh my God, what the fuck? No, he. Oh my God, he. Okay, tell me why he's not a pure communist. Oh my God, you didn't even
because he
understand what I
intentionally,
was.
he like
You
intentionally,
immediately jumped.
he intentionally like starved
Oh my God.
masses, right?
Oh my God.
Like not because of communism, but
Lenin?
because he wanted to,
Why
right?
Lenin? Like, wait. My critique for Lenin came exactly specifically from something called left-wing communism infiltrate disorder. You immediately jumped onto something that I was talking about and said, yes, I agree, Lenin was a communist. I told you, no the fuck. Tell me why he's not a communist. Why are you just jumping on something I haven't even finished?
Were people told?
Were you looking for an example? Were you looking for a moment, like thinking like that you will
Dude,
use for
you're
your audience
all
or
over the
something?
place. I don't think you're very good at debating. You sound very smart. I don't think you're good at debating.
No, it's why should I be good at debating when I'm just talking about facts?
Because you don't do
It's
a
not
good job of
opinions.
presenting them.
No, it's not a matter of debating. I'm not here to perform.
Well, this is a debate channel, so I don't know what you're doing here.
Yeah, you know it's a debate channel. Yeah, I'm presenting you with actual fact, with truth, and you literally jump with me, not knowing even what I'm talking about.
Dude, you have
tried to
grandstanded
jump
3
with-
times. You have
you
backed
tried-
away, and you
Wait,
have
you tried to jump-
you have
you
policed
tried
this
to jump with
conversation
me
every turn. You've
with
policed,
something you
this
didn't
is like
even
the
understand what
7th
I'm
time
saying.
you have policed this conversation.
Well, okay, let's go back a little bit. Why did you jump into conclusion without even understanding what I'm saying?
I'm
Just to
literally
say
asking
something
you
that's
clarifying
blatantly wrong.
questions.
No, you asked about, yes, I agree, Lenin is not a communist.
I said not pure communist. You said he is, though,
Yeah,
right?
why he's not a pure communist? Wait, why he's not a pure communist?
What was the means of production purely owned by the proletariat, by the people?
Yes. Yes, what do you mean?
What were there extreme military forces causing these things to not function at the direction of an authoritarian?
Do you know what the war audit when Lenin took power? What was actually happening?
Tell
You
me.
know, remember when I was literally telling you earlier about, let's say America became a capitalist country. Let's say I have a capitalist country and I did a successful revolution. I was literally just retelling like what happened to Lenin and the Bolsheviks when the capitalists ran and they started an army and they started like an army that was literally destroying the country and stopping the country from even having like any form of transition. basically inside war. I was literally giving you an example of that.
You have sidestepped and pivoted again.
No, I'm not sidestepping because you start immediately doing Red Scare propaganda.
I asked you a question, you didn't answer it. You're just sitting here policing like what I've said a few moments ago.
No, I'm not policing. I'm pointing out contradiction. I'm telling you what's wrong in what
Right,
you're saying.
and you didn't
This is
answer
not
what I said,
policing.
right?
No, I did answer. I told you from the beginning.
All right, Combo Man, I respect you. You sound very nice. Sound very smart. I'm gonna get on to debating MAGA. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for coming up. Guys, the last thing we need is a bunch of MAGA watching us infighting on the left, having more people do protest votes in the name of anti-capitalism, to bring us fascism, literal fascism. And what they'll tell you is that, oh, Kamala's fascist too. Oh, that liberals are fascist too. Everybody's authoritarian, by the way. Like, give me a fucking break. Give me a goddamn it break. It's not infighting. Yeah, I know, because you guys are, you feel separated from the left party in America, or the center-right left party in America. I get it. I get it. Do I think Democrats engage in fascism? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I think that's dangerous in itself. I think saying that is dangerous in itself. No. Are we intertwining religion and government? Are we suppressing the media to the tune of Trump? Trump has a literal website on the whitehouse.gov with a list of media enemies. Media offenders is what they call them. Would we have had that with Kamala now? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Would we have people screaming about stolen elections every time they lose? No! Oh, we got communists all over the place, dude. The Democrats like Rush Limbaugh. Is this before the party switch? Rush Limbaugh? We're like rats coming out of the world. Hey, I didn't say it. Chat, if you're a communist, hop out of my box. Get out of my box. Do you think Dems cover the pillars of fascism? I don't know what that means. Probably not. Am I ex-Mormon? No. I'm a staunch atheist. My dim grandma loved Rush Limbaugh. I don't know. That sounds like like an outlier there, right? Rush Limbaugh was far right. Oh, he died in 2020, stage 4 cancer. Why don't I debate Athena? Are you talking about Covey? Covey and I coexist. We are chill. Rush was great, says Cecil. Oh, man. How many cargo shorts do I own? I own nothing but anime sweatpants and shorts. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yeah, what's up, Pickles?
What's up? What do you like about Trump?
Hey man, I sent you the super chat. All right.
Oh, you're
I'm a
the
low
conservative?
threat MAGA dad.
Okay. What do you like about Trump? I appreciate you.
Oh, I don't know right now, dude. Look, you're gonna beat me in any debate. It doesn't. I'm more of an ideologist. You know what I mean? You need to ask me a question.
What performance metrics do Republicans usually excel at in the economy?
Oh, geez, man, I don't know. Like,
The answer's none. Not even close.
all right,
It's not even a little bit.
all right. First, I want to give you a lot of credit. You know, the reason I called you is because you are pretty low threat. You're low key, and I like that. There's no way I could call like Dean and have some dude like that like yelling at me all day and just trying to talk over me. But no, I just want to give you a lot of thumbs up. I do like your show because
Thank you.
you let a lot of you let a lot of like dialect go back and forth, which is really cool. You know. So, all right. I'm sorry, man. Back to what you were asking me. What do Republicans bring to like the economy? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I just I've been telling everybody this all week. Do you like AI?
In a way, I do. I like that it can give me
I mean,
guess a
despite the
collapse of-
controversial things about it, like, do you like using it sometimes?
Yeah. Like if I'm trying to research something, it just give me a condensed version of like everything I need to know, like
Yeah.
right then and there. I like that portion of it.
If you're ever bored, play with your favorite AI model, whatever LLM or whatever Claude. Say, hey, tell me about the pros and cons between the economic performances of Democrats and Republicans, conservatives, liberals, whatever. Ask it specific questions. Ask it fair questions and honest questions. How do they perform with job creation? How do they perform with GDP? How do they perform with GDP per capita? How do they perform with social safety nets? How do they perform with
Well,
yada, yada, yada.
Pickles, hold on. Let me tell you something. I've been told, all right, that I mean I use what's the one made by Google? That's the one I like to use.
Gemini?
To do Gemini. But I've been told that Gemini and a lot of the AI companies they lean very left, and then of course Grok is the one that leans very right.
Ask
You know what
Grok.
I mean? So you're gonna get very biased opinions. Well, no, I'm not paying for Grok. I'm not giving Elon Musk any of my money. He's got enough, right?
Get a variety of
Bro,
sources. Ask
I'm
a
low
few
key.
different of them. I've just got like this is what I'm trying to lead you to. I don't think I can single-handedly convert somebody to believe that Democrats are better for the economy, even though it's like it's like Mike Tyson versus a baby. It's literally that big of a stark difference. Democrats outperform the absolute fuck out of the economy. We're talking about like 50 to 1 job creation. We're talking balancing the budget at the same time. It's insane how different it is. And I think that literally everything else that people vote for when it comes to conservatism is social wedge issues, manufactured BS, and religious ideology. That's what leads you to vote conservative, in my opinion. Either that or not to offend anyone, xenophobia.
I am such a different MAGA guy than you probably ever dealt with. Okay, so I'm 48 years old. All right, I spent 22 years in the military. I retired from the military. I went on and got a couple degrees, and stuff like that. So, hence, we're not all stupid. All right, my daughter, okay, she's very liberal. She's 22 years old, and I love talking to her. And she has to listen to MAGA Dad whether she likes it or not. You know what I mean? So like we exchange ideas and stuff like that. So hold on, let me get back to the point what I was talking about. I wanted to tell you. Oh, okay. So what I wanted to tell you is the one thing that I would say one of the reasons why I voted for Trump is I was very concerned. I'm very concerned for your guys' future. I mean, you're young, right? And my daughter.
I'm your age.
You're 48?
Oh no, I'm 37. Sorry, I thought you said 40.
Oh, Well, you're close. Yeah, you're kind of closer to me, so I understand what you're saying. But like, I just wanted to make sure that a lot of the jobs that we have here in America were, centrist first for Americans, and I didn't want a lot of these jobs getting stolen by other people, that are not vetted to be here. And even if that's like the man just mopping, it at McDonald's, because every young American needs to grow up and have
let me
that.
let me counter
that
that argument.
All right.
Migrants create jobs. There's not a finite amount of jobs. When this is my favorite model or analogy. Think about, have you ever seen Ozark?
No.
Have okay, think about Daytona Beach. Think about Daytona 500, whatever. Think about the week-long shenanigans that happen in, what is it, Florida? And how much of an influx of a population that comes through for about a week or two, and the part-time or temporary jobs that people have to fill for that huge influx of people. When that influx of people is gone, those people also lose their job, right? Like, it's a temporary gig.
Oh, yeah. Like, I understand. Like, I am like totally for people coming in on temporary work visas. That's fine.
That's not what I'm talking about.
mean?
That's not what I'm talking about. Like, even if they're not here on a work visa, if they're here undocumented, 40% of them are here on overstayed visas, and those are undocumented. But I'm saying that for every 500,000 people we deport, 44,000 people lose their jobs. U.S. Americans. So regardless of their legal status, 44,000 Americans lose jobs every time 500,000 people are deported. That is what Penn Wharton School says. That is what Brookings says.
I see what you're saying. Because it's taking away a whole economical system. I mean, yeah, you got a fair point there. I see what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not. You're going to beat me in every single argument. But like I said, I'm more of an ideologist. You know what I mean? I just want the best for us Americans. And don't get me wrong, I'm married to a European. My wife is actually from Italy. Well, she's American now. She finally. But it's kind of a slap in the face to me. I had to go through the entire, visa processing system. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but
like,
she gets all
give
the
me some
benefits of being
credit.
here legally, right?
Well, yeah, but because I did it the right way. I mean, it's kind of unfair to the ones that are coming over here the right way, to the ones that are just jumping over the border.
What do they
you know?
lose?
Oh, trust me, man. I want Hispanic immigration coming into this country. I want that. I do. I think it's good for us. But I do think we should have a vetting system, because there could be nefarious people, coming into the country.
I think we invariably vet people, and I think that there's a difference between mass deportation and vetting people at the border. In fact, instead of doing mass deportation, we could literally just say, hey, come report to the government, and we'll put you on probationary status. We'll get you some sort of legal status. You get some sort of increased tax rate, whatever would sound fair to you. We could have done that. But instead, we're doing this extremely expensive, societally damaging mass deportation process that it just so happens to be enriching the fuck out of Trump and his friends.
I don't know. I don't see it that way a lot. I know you're going to pick that apart probably more than I would, because I'm just a Trump dad. I'm just like, oh, Trump, I love him. You know what I mean? But I mean, no, I'm glad you're doing that, because we need people like that doing that in America. But one point I do want to raise is back, now this is before me and you were born. I guess my dad told me about this. We had a choice in the administration to either make China our manufacturing processing place, or leave it here in the North American continent. Man, I wish, in hindsight, looking at what's going on today, I just wish that they made the choice to go ahead and say, let's keep all manufacturing within the North American continent, and we can help all these North American countries enrich themselves. I don't know. You just, in hindsight, what's going on now,
What would that entail?
it just seemed like,
I feel like that's just like a story of teaching you how to be resentful towards what happened in the past, but I don't feel like that really says anything. Like, there was no decision to like tell people to go do things in China. It's basically just capitalism. It's just like, okay, China makes these plastic fidgets at 3 cents. American minimum wage is $7.25. We can't make those for 3 cents. We have to buy them from China. If a company wants to maximize profits, Mark Cuban, Shark Tank, all of them say, hey, go get it made in China. That's what happens. It's not some politician who was like, you know what, give the China these jobs. That's not what happens.
no, I think it was. I think it was like the Carter administration or something like that decided to say, he said, okay, we're going to move all manufacturing to China to help them build up their economy. But, now look at where we're at, us in China, it's not a really good
What
thing.
would it look like if
we left it?
What, like, no, I'm just saying, like, still, like, how would that survive? Even if there was some sort of malicious or dumb idea to, like, literally push people to manufacture in China, what would it look like? Like, even if we were to copy the exact same manufacturing plants they have in China, put them here, everything down to the way they painted the trim, we would not operate at a lower cost in China. So that we would still be buying goods from China. We buy the exact good from China.
I'm saying if we decided to let like South America do all our manufacturing, like I think we should have kept it within inside of our continent. So this way we would have had a much better partnership with these South American countries, and maybe everybody wouldn't want to have come here, like because things would be good, like their economies would be good in the South American region. But
I don't know, man.
that's the
I think
past.
we've done a whole lot to destabilize South America, and the reason they're not very successful right now isn't because we didn't let them make our stuff. Like, we've done coups, we've done all sorts of stuff to destabilize them, make them want to come to our door.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if like the decision was made like 20 years ago to let North America manufacture, I think it would have been a much better, like in hindsight looking now, I think it would have been a much better decision. It would have been a much better decision to keep it within side of our own continent. We wouldn't have everybody trying to come to America. And like, look, my wife will laugh. She's like, in her Italian accent, she'll be like, why does everybody want to come to America? They think this is some kind of candy land? And I'm like, I don't know, honey. I said, it's not. But, it just seems like it would have been a much better idea to keep all the manufacturing within side
Like,
of our
what would that
continent
look
so we
like,
can-
right? Like, that would be a heavily subsidized market if we did that, right? Isn't that against Republicans? Like, ideology?
Subsidized? What do you mean? Like, do you think goods would be a little bit more pricey if we kept it within?
Absolutely, yeah.
the-
There's not a shot we'd be able to outprice China. Not even close.
Yeah, goods might probably be a little bit more. I mean, because I don't think.
Even with a
South Americans are
100%
gonna be-
tariff on some things, it's cheaper to buy things in China through the tariffs.
Yeah. I don't like Donald Trump's tariffs. I mean, I'm kind of like open to a lot of the points that you guys have. I think tariffs should be used as a punishment factor, but not so much as okay, we're just going to tariff everybody right now, just for the hell of it. But I definitely, it should be used more for, I guess you could say, like diplomacy. It should be used as a diplomacy factor,
The thing is,
but
what people don't see is how harmful tariffs are. Tariffs really do nothing for us unless we're protecting an industry we are competing in. So, like EVs. I would love a 13,000, is it BYD, $13,000 electric car from China. Those things are from the fucking future. I would love one of those cars, but the tariffs are in place.
I saw the commercial or the. I know what you're talking about. I watched that thing. They look nice.
But
Yeah.
like tariffs were useful for protecting Elon Musk and for there to be some sort of industry of EVs in the United States, and we need to industrialize that. I agree with that. In effect, we are paying more. We're paying like twice as what we would for cars. Imagine the opportunity that would open up to like the lower class if they could all drive electric cars, not pay for gas, especially right now.
Yeah, I mean, well, we have here in North Carolina. Our economy's growing. It's crazy, dude. We have an Apple hub coming out here. We have VinFast. It's a Vietnamese electric car maker company that's coming here to North Carolina. But we're kind of purple. We've always been purple here in North Carolina. We're not red or blue, so it's kind of a good mix and balance. But yeah, I don't know, man. I mean,
Like
we're gonna have
I'm
to
just
see how
saying,
this goes.
in every instance where tariffs are used, they're either used to buy votes, to protect a few 100,000 jobs, like very few, by the way. And in most cases where that's not the case, they just make people lose jobs. When Trump did his tariffs on lumber and steel and some other shit back in like 2019, we lost 142,000 American jobs, but he gained the votes of Pennsylvanians. That's what that was for. It wasn't for anything else. Homes shot up in price by like 7%. And that was good for Trump because he's a real estate mogul. But
Yeah.
that's it. Like, it doesn't really do anything. Like, you're arguing for the rights of a few 100,000 jobs to be made over the like overwhelming efficiency and the ability to make profits here domestically. Like, I could right now, without Trump's tariffs,
It's
it
not.
would be even easier.
I'll agree. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. There's no way you're going to bring all this manufacturing back to America. It's impossible. I will agree with that. But I mean, it is cool to buy American-made products. You know, I just actually bought a Allegiance flag the other day. Oh man, if you ever want to get American flag, dude, they are great. They're the ones that don't like tangle when they spin. And you know, that's an American company and stuff like that. But I do agree. It's you're not going to bring all this manufacturing back into the United States. It's
Yeah,
just
I think we should be like
impossible.
super targeted about it, like chips, maybe
Yeah.
cars, maybe
Oh,
like
actually,
some of that stuff. But
yes,
and
chips. I agree.
the
Yeah.
way we've seen that be the most successfully implemented is with subsidies, not huge
Hey,
giant
how about
blanket tariffs, not huge giant blanket tax breaks, simply just subsidies. Like, hey, if you want to make a manufacturing facility for chips, you get a huge tax break. You get a huge subsidy and tax incentive. And with the help of the government funding, those chips will also be at a competitive price compared to Taiwan or China. That makes total sense. But for us to give trillions of dollars back to very, very rich people and say, you better promise that you're going to go do something productive with this is silly. I think it's the least efficient thing to do with our taxes. In fact, the biggest lie that Republicans perpetuate is that our Social Security and Medicare are the biggest tax expenditure for the American government. When the truth is, the biggest tax expenditure for us is tax breaks. Tax deficit tax breaks, yes. So if we were to reverse some of these tax credits and tax breaks that we've given over the course of like the 2017 TCJA or the Big Beautiful Bill, we would literally have trillions of dollars to play with, to like force people to invest in the things we're trying to target.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, another thing I like about what happened so far with the Trump administration is, man, I hate wasteful spending. Oh God, when all this spending that got uncovered, you know, as far as like what was going on in Minnesota. I mean, because that's the thing. There is a lot of people. They will take advantage of the system, and they're going
Listen,
to. You know, I mean,
I
it's
agree
just-
with
it's
like
human
finding some
nature.
fraud
It's
and
human
stuff.
nature.
I don't think that's
Yeah,
unique to
yeah.
Republicans. I think that Trump is literally pardoning whoever will pay him that's done just as bad. Like he's got a whole
I hate
list.
fraud.
He's got a whole list of people, fraudsters, that he has pardoned for doing fraud, and they no longer owe the government, the money they stole. The Chrisleys, CZ, the guy from, it was a cryptocurrency financier. He's pardoned dozens of people. Trump himself is probably the largest source of fraud in the United States. I just don't see. I think what he's doing is politicizing cases of fraud that, by the way, we started prosecuting like 2021. This isn't a Trump thing, but Ron DeSantis has himself a $10 million fraud case right now where he stole taxpayer funds and redirected them to a personal venture. And nobody's paying attention to that. Trump is simply just politicizing the absolute fuck out of Minnesota and out of hospice fraud. This is not a Democrat thing. I think he's doing his best to try to tie it to Democrats for political reasons. But I just don't think you can make a case for the fact that that is saving us more money than he has cost us, especially when we talk about Doge cuts. The Doge cuts cost us more money. They're about to cost us even more. When we talk about like the screwworm crisis, there was an article I read yesterday about how they came out and they're like, they were experimenting with flies. They were experimenting with how flies breed. They're like, we cut that. That was $300 million. We cut that. Now we have a fucking screwworm pandemic. I just don't think that they have a good grasp on what was good to cut.
Okay, all right. I'm hearing you, man. I'm hearing you. I hear you. Like, we need to watch all our politicians and making sure that they're being accountable on their stuff. But I like I said, I'm very biased because I'm a Trumpy guy. So I do appreciate that the fact that you guys are looking into that stuff, because I will meet you on the middle ground, man, when it comes to wasteful spending and maybe, so like you said, some things that were cut that they didn't quite understand the veracity of why maybe we have those programs. So yeah, I got you, bro. I'm not, like I said, I'm a low threat MAGA dad. All right.
Yeah. I appreciate how chill you've been, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Hey, can I ask you a question? Do you I mean, I know you got your program and stuff like that. Do you do any? Do you study anything on the side, or do you?
No.
You do anything on the? No. Okay. I was just wondering. Must be pretty lucrative, I guess. I don't know, to do these type of shows or whatever. I don't know.
I do okay. The hope is that this will grow.
Yeah, I didn't know if you had a day job or anything like that. I was just curious about that.
No.
Yeah. All right, man. I know I'm kind of boring because I'm just like, yeah, whatever, it sounds cool, but no, I'm serious. I love the great work you're doing, and I will call in one time where I'm just like, no, he's saying something I could probably argue, so I'll call in and do that. But
okay, sounds good.
All right, man.
All right, take it easy, man.
All right, keep up the good work.
Will do.
All right.
All right. He wasn't trying to throw shade. I think he was a chill guy. Wasn't looking into anything. Yeah. I've got a feeling that most things Doge cut by the 19 and 20-year-olds who fucking have no idea how the world works. We're gonna find out real soon how each and every one of those are super important. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Are you over 18?
Yes.
What's your birthday?
Sorry?
What's your age?
What's my age? I just turned 18.
What's your birthday?
What's my birthday? 2007.
What month?
What month? September, sir. Sorry, I'm not trying to intrude. If you want me to leave, sir, if you want me to leave, I can leave.
I make you 19, dude. Just turned and your birthday's in September? Come on, dude. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Indeed, I am.
Okay, are you over 18?
I am not.
Chat, there is a Cash App Venmo in the bio. If you guys are trying to support the stream, that's the best way to do it. Also, if you haven't followed, hit this little plus sign. We are looking for Trump supporters. Dude, I got so mad reading that fucking... Have y'all seen that yet? The a political post made by some wiener. It was like, look what the government was doing, $300 million on figuring out how flies breed. It's like, no, dude, they were fixing the screwworm crisis. Come on, man. You think a 19-year-old knows what the fuck that is? No. America's not going out and doing stuff. It's so weird. Dude, I have mixed feelings right now about the screen time with kids. Like, if you would have asked me like 6 months ago, I'd be like, oh, dude, being on your phone, you get a lot of information, far more than somebody like born in 1960 that dug a stick in the dirt when they were like 10. Like, these kids are flipping through social media, reading things, absorbing things. But there was a study done that I just heard about recently that like the screen time seemingly has an effect on your cognitive development. And I can see how that works. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Hey man, Trump's a nigger, dude. He's a kike lover who puts it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. You reposted that, Ashby? Let's go, Knicks. When's the next Knicks game? So you're not going to actually read about the screwworms, just assumptions? You want to come up here and tell me about it? Saturday? They just played tonight. They came back from down 30 and won. They won? They won tonight? Oh my god, dude. Oh, that makes me feel good, dude. Dang, that's awesome. And Trump wasn't there, right? Biggest comeback in finals history? Dang, dude. I hate sports, but I like that. I hate sports. That's why they won. Taylor Swift was there? Dude, there's not a bit of coincidence that they came back by 30 points. That's not a bit of fucking coincidence. You cannot tell me otherwise. Hi, Love Animal. Thank you so much for the gifts, y'all. The cleansing they did at Madison Square Garden worked. I saw someone had sage. Love that. Sydney Sweeney. Haley, thank you so much for the $5. I don't know what the lyrics were, but it was kind of a bop. Haley, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. What's annoying me the most is beyond the screwworm thing is how the administration is trying to make rules political appointees have control over. Issuing research grants. Yes, they just fired the entire board of scientists that determine how research grants are administered, and they are now putting in political appointees, people probably friendly to the Heritage Foundation that are going to be very political about things like climate change, whatever, you fucking name it. They've just completely bastardized the entire government. It's so partisan. The entire government is now. I'm not into pickleball? No. Guys, has anybody else actually seen this Chud the Builder fuckface? His content? I just caught on to it like last night. Dude, that guy deserves the worst. And the people running to his rescue are fucking worthless. Chat, if you like Chud the Builder, I hate you. I think you're a fucking piece of poop. I hate him, dude. I've never been more enraged. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yeah, what's up, Pickles? Yeah, man. I've talked to you before, bro. You're a legend, bro. I appreciate your time.
Thanks, man. What do you like about Trump?
I like that we're going to war with Iran because I don't believe that women should be raped and abused for their own beliefs.
Do you think that's what we're doing there?
You know what I've said. Last time I come up here, I talked about how Israel is controlling America, and then you and I like had the same belief, and then I went on my way.
So you know that that's not what we're doing there.
Well, of course, brother. But the problem is that's not how America sees it, right? So the question is, how do you bridge that gap?
I guess like you can say that maybe there's a narrative, just like looking for weapons of mass destruction. That
Sure.
To
Who
save
controls
these
that
people?
narrative?
Trump?
Who controls that narrative?
Trump?
Well, more importantly, who? Not Trump, bro. It's been like that for multiple presidents.
Okay. Do you think Trump has literally come out and said that?
I believe that if we want to see women not get raped and abused, that what we're doing is correct.
You're just saying it again. Dude, Trump prefers them all dead, right?
We have the same beliefs, Pickles. I just wanted to give you shit and give you love.
All right, dude.
But I hope you have a wonderful night, man. Thank you for your time. Thank you for doing what you do.
All right. You're not allowed to grape those women. Only we can kill those people. No one believes you, dude. No one believes y'all. Yeah, what about Israel graping women and children? Like, that is actually happening. That is actually a thing. Like, overwhelmingly. Overwhelmingly. Oh my god, these people with Yahtzee tattoo thing. Like, guys, you can be a literal Nazi and a fascist, but if you get a tattoo, that's a line too far. You guys are literally a fascist movement. You guys are literally, Trump has literally got ads that say remigration, hiring ICE agents, a coin termed by 1930s Germany. Sebastian Gorka, literal Yahtzee sympathizer in Trump's administration, both times. Am I bleeping myself? My software bleeps me for TikTok. Literal tattoo of Yahtzee. I don't think so, man. By the way, it's covered up, right? Like, doesn't Pete Hegseth have things that were dinged by the counter-terrorist agency and by the military that were white supremacist Yahtzee symbols? You guys love that guy, right? The Fox News host who runs our military? Good lord. He covered it as soon as he found out. You guys are idiots. Literal idiots. Yo, Kim, thank you so much for the $15 on Cash App. Happy to support your live. Thank you so much, love animals. He's got the 88 tattoo on his bicep. If anybody knows what 88 means, it's the 8th letter in the alphabet is H. H. Hail Shitler. You guys are doing remigration, putting people in concentration camps, deporting people, putting them in absurd conditions. But A tattoo that's been covered up way too far. That's, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? The tattoo, come on now. Chat, we are looking for MAGA supporters. If you want to debate, hop on up in the box. Typical Antifa, anti-fascist. The literal party of Antifa is trying to do fascism. Make it make sense. Make that make sense. Is Graham a communist? I don't think he is. No. He's a capitalist. How do you know they're horrible conditions? Geez, I don't know. Why don't they let our senators inspect these sites? How come we have reports of them eating worms in their food? How come I think like 50 of them have just unalived themselves to date? They're changing the law in which they also consider people dying in ICE custody to not be reported. That's kind of weird. Why would you do that? Antifa's okay, though, right? Dude, you guys, I can't believe it took a frivolous lawsuit to convince you guys that the law center that keeps hate groups in check is bad. I can't believe it took one frivolous lawsuit for you guys to be like, oh yeah, there's not even any, racism's not even real in this country. It's not even real. And then you have somebody coming up saying that, like, these slurs that are Trump supporters. It's $4 million, not 3. Forgive me. Slightly above minimum wage for 8 people over 10 years. My bad. Slightly above. What are you talking, like 32 Gs? They do think it's real just against white people. That's so true. They think that white rice is... Their confirmation bias is so insane. It's like we have like 12 accounts of people doing extreme racism. Chud the Builder, for instance. Chud the Builder going around saying the N-word, having a huge following in right-wing media. Huge. Going around antagonizing people, saying very racist, antagonistic rhetoric, and literally trying to shoot someone. And you guys are wrapped around the fucking axle of the Carmelo Anthony thing. Their donations tripled after Charlottesville. Those tiki torches really paid off. I mean, yeah, after Charlottesville, I think it showed effective that they were paying informants. By the way, I bet those informants were even people who were truly white supremacists. But they were in some sort of deal that kept them from being prosecuted for something. That they made a deal to be paid to be an informant to operate inside of these things organically. I bet you $100 that's exactly what's happening. Like, I was just... You guys watch Euphoria? This last season of Euphoria? I think that's literally... like how informants work. How do I feel about Hassan Piker? Problematic. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yep.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I think he's a great influence for the younger generation.
Can you list some qualities of this man you think is good?
A businessman. He's brave, influential, and smart.
Okay.
Bold.
Historically, I think that his business ventures have been really bad. I don't think that you can
He's a
even make a
billionaire.
case. Yeah, I know, because he's enriched himself through the government and through ripping people off, notoriously.
By businesses.
Yeah, for instance, when he built Trump Tower, hired a bunch of Polish undocumented workers, didn't pay them. That's one way
So
he
it was
maximized profits.
built by the government, but it was still businesses. How is he not a businessman?
It was just like Vladimir Putin is not a good businessman, but one of the richest people on earth.
But he doesn't. That's not what I was saying, for one. And for two, how did he even come into the equation?
How did he even what?
How did he come into the equation?
Because you're simping for a guy that's doing oligarchy-style government.
Simping. That's a weird way to put it.
Yes,
Never
to
heard
say
that one.
Trump has good character. Like, I have nothing but young men coming up here being grape apologists, talking about
I'm a what?
super misogynist views on women, red pill views.
Red pill. I've never heard of it.
You've never heard of red pill?
Nah.
Do you know who Andrew Tate is?
Yeah.
Like sex trafficker, notorious misogynist, woman abuser.
You have no clue if he's any of that.
I don't think that you you admit to these things without actually doing them and then get accused of them by the most corrupt government on earth still doesn't even like
Could you give me proof that Andrew Tate has done any of that? He's
Yeah,
abused
have
women?
you talked about have you heard about the lover boy method? He talks about employing it. It's literal sex trafficking. He talks about he will try to date women, convince them that they could be in a relationship, bring them into his house, convince them to he's gone. Convince them to start like an OF or a webcam service, and then he takes the profits, rinse and repeat. I don't blame him, dude. Don't bring piss to a shit fight, dude.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Complicated, but I just want to hear your reasoning as to why he sucks.
Yeah, like the world economy's upside down. All of our allies hate us.
Okay, I just want to ask, are you a Democrat?
Yeah,
Okay, so who did you vote for?
Kamala.
Okay, do you support Israel?
No,
You do?
no.
Oh, no? But like she does.
I think that she didn't even show up when Netanyahu came to Congress last.
No, she loves sucking his dick, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I mean, so does Trump, but you know, like, you really shouldn't be on either side. They both support Israel.
I don't think so. I think Trump has got closer ties to Netanyahu than anybody that's been president.
You sure? Okay, maybe, but like, still, they all support Israel. Dude. They all support the big Netanyahu.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. Don't affiliate yourself with any of these.
Now,
Fucking
I think
rich
that
people
I think that
don't talk about
Kamala, any Democratic president would be far more better at controlling Netanyahu, at least putting him in check, not going to entire wars on behalf of him.
you. Dude, I hope you know the AI pack. They literally buy out both Republican and Democratic.
Yeah, not even close to the same tune though. Like
Okay,
we just like one of our senators just won their primary. They beat the AIPAC endorsed candidate. On the other hand, you guys, somebody who's voted 96% of the time along with your president, just got ousted from a seat because
Not my
Israel
president.
threw.
I don't give a fuck about Trump,
You
bro.
love
He
Trump.
sucks Netanyahu's dick.
Yeah, well, they just ousted Thomas Massey with $30 million from Israel. I'm sorry, the two sides are not the same. You don't get.
Okay,
You don't
yes,
get,
bro, they both support killing babies in Palestine, bro.
Dude, don't even try. Dude, there was one side who sent aid to Palestine. There's the other side who sent AI images of Trump Tower in Palestine.
Dude.
Sorry.
Oh my
No.
god, dude. Do you actually think that the left cares about you? I mean,
Yes.
at least like the government.
Yes.
Oh my
Every
God.
time. Can you name a policy Biden passed?
Can I name a policy Biden passed?
Yeah.
At the top of my head, no, because it's been years.
Yeah. Okay. You don't. You have no qualified opinion here.
How?
You're like, both sides are the same. Don't know a fucking single law that was passed.
Because it's been kind of like years, dude. I don't know what
You
to tell
can't
you,
even
dude.
think of the idea of the law that they passed. Come on, you never knew in the first place.
They both support Israel.
Stop. You don't know fucking.
Get it
You don't
out
know
of
shit
your
about
fuck,
fuck, dude.
Bro, get it in your thick fucking skull, dude.
You don't
should
know
not
shit.
support
It's been
any of
2
these people.
years, man.
You
It's been
should
2
not
You're
support
like, I
any
can't
of
remember
these people.
the Inflation Reduction Act, the Infrastructure Bill, the PACT Act, the Chips and Science Act. Like, you can't.
Doesn't matter, bro. They both eat babies. They
All
both
right,
eat
okay,
babies.
all
They both
right.
kill them too.
I'm so glad I'm not this politically lost. I'm so glad I'm not. Dude, you can't say these crazy conspiracies. Shut up, dude.
I love you, Pickles!
Whose picture is that?
I love you!
Jeff Foxworthy? Comedian? How do I not know this guy? He's best known for his redneck jokes. Remember Blue Collar Comedy Tour? Political. He's Republican too. What's my sign? I'm a Leo. You don't feel my aura? Oh, he's Mater? I didn't know that. He gets points for being Mater, but not a Republican. My July? I'm August Leo. August 17th. No, he's not Mater? Just kidding then. No points. No points awarded. Can I ask what you find problematic about Hassan Piker? Violent rhetoric. Violent rhetoric that is being used against the entire party. Problematic rhetoric. Treatment of animals. Oh, look at the Camelot's Mater. I did change my view on Hassan. It's a liberal thing. We're not ideologues. We take in new information and we progress our ideas. Even if it just vibrates, even if it's just a vibrate thing on the dog shock collar, I hear it's actually more harmful to animals. How's my dog? She is fantastic. Let's see where she's at. She's fantastic. I love my dog so much, chat. I probably tell my dog I love her maybe 60 times a day. It's not a joke. Maybe 60. I love her so much. Maybe 100 sometimes. She has no idea what I'm saying, but I say it a million times over. She probably does know what I say. So I take selfies snuggling with her. Not as often as I should. You say debate me. I can't even invite you up. You're gonna have to request. Do you ever really watch his content? I actually have watched not a lot. I've watched maybe like 4 hours total of his stuff. He's very smart. He's pretty based on a lot of his opinions. But when I have to sit up here and defend the fact that he's talking about like spreading the blood of people in the streets, I don't know what to say to that. How do you defend that? Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
He's keeping illegal aliens out of our country.
Okay, what are the net benefits of over policing that?
What do you mean?
Yeah, like what do we get out of that? Like if we spend $370 billion a year on that, like Trump wants to, what are we getting out of that?
Yeah, correct. A lot safer country, as you can see. Crime has went down 20% since illegal aliens have left our country.
All right, that's the dumbest thing I've heard today. Have you ever looked
Well,
at the
you are a
crime
dumb
rates
person,
of
so
undocumented people?
repeat that.
Have you looked at the crime rates of undocumented people?
No, go ahead and tell me.
This is from the CBP website, .gov, ran by the Führer himself. All right? This is homicide and manslaughter. When Trump said that these people are rapists and criminals, some might be good people, 3 people were murdered out of 11 million people present. 3 people were murderers. So if we spend $370 billion a year trying to reduce murders by 3, when there's 17,000 murders every year, I think it's a good use of our resources, man.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Do you lock your house at night?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, my house isn't like a country. So when people come here from
Yeah,
Oklahoma
you're right.
into Texas,
So let
like,
me ask you a
do
question.
I get upsetsies over that? No.
No, serious question. About how many people live in your household? 3 to 4? Average?
It's
Let's
a
just
really
say
big
that.
house, so a lot more.
Sure. Okay. Let's just say 3 to 4 in the average household. So if someone goes in there, there's only 3 or 4 people in there. But if they come to our country, there's millions of people here.
Can you give me, without a metaphor, how this actually affects you when somebody crosses the border?
Yeah, they're criminals because they came here illegally.
Okay. What is the bad outcome of these people coming here illegally?
What do you mean? Illegally? It's illegal. What do you mean?
What's the bad outcome, dude?
That they're already breaking the law by just being here.
And
What do you mean
why is
already?
it so important to enforce that law? Like, people
Because
speed
if you
every
break one law,
day.
then
People speed every day, and it is effective. People speeding, 48,000 people die every year from car accidents. That's something I could literally point my finger on and be like, hey, we could like spend some money, reduce people dying. You're fucking looking at 3 people that are dead because of the thing you're crying about. So you're gonna have to
why
do a
don't you
little
look
better
at the
than that.
other? Why are you just talking about homicide and manslaughter?
This has all of them: battery, assault.
Just look at them.
All right, so assault and battery. I think it's like 600,000 happen every year. We're talking about a whopping 692 in 2017. That reduces. This is all of these considered. You're reducing crime rate by 0.000000001%, and I mean that literally. Like all those O's, probably more O's. Did you know that
Okay.
Hitler did the same thing with the Jewish people?
Or did he?
Yeah, he was like, hey, Jewish people commit all these crimes. The crime rate's skyrocketing because of Jewish people. I would probably
Let
be
me
in
ask you.
1930s Germany talking to someone like you, pointing to these statistics, and you'd be like, I don't care. One's too many.
Let me ask you something. You support Kamala?
Yes, Kamala.
That's what I just said. Okay. Why?
She had better tax policy. She had better domestic policy. She didn't say like Nazi rhetoric. She wasn't pardoning domestic terrorists. She was going to build 3 million homes. She had like a 92-page PDF of things she was going to do. Trump has like a 16-page report that looks like it was written by a 7th grader. Okay, bye. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
I have one question.
Can you say that one more time?
I just want to say, God bless you, love what you do, but I just have one question.
Okay.
Are you going to watch the World Cup?
Probably not.
Okay. But who do you think's going to win?
I don't even know who's playing.
All right. Okay. God bless you. Love what you do.
Love you back. Who's playing in the World Cup? Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Hey, what do you like about Trump?
I just like his policies and stuff. I feel like he's doing really good for the country. And I'm a phenomenal black woman built from the best. Walk with grace, move with finesse. Drip like diamonds, shine like gold if you didn't know.
That was beautiful. Wow. Wow. That was my Owen Wilson. Wow. 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 I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I love when people say policies because he doesn't have policies. He has rhetoric. They're eating the dogs and the cats. He doesn't have fucking policies. All right, W Tarchi. You got to use more A in your WoW. 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 Fuck. We're getting there. We'll get it. We'll find it. Don't know, but award-winning Somali refs have been denied entry to US. I saw that. 48 teams playing in the World Cup. Did I agree with Luigi? I think the sentiment of Luigi's cause is awesome. I don't want to use my platform to endorse any violence, though. I think the healthcare system is extremely corrupt. My Jordan Peterson shows promise. Thank you. What is promise? I got to get past the what. I think that's a spilling of capitalist blood Hassan was referring to. I don't ever want my platform, and I think Hassan should have the same line, like to advocate for violence.
السلام عليكم يا أخي أنا فروم غازة يمكن مساعدة أمانة بليز الله يكرمك ويعطيك من ثمار الجنة ويرضى عليك يا ربي وفرحك يا رب العالمين.
Does anyone speak this dialect? If this person's from Gaza, guys, we have downtime. If you guys want to gift this person, please do. Buy this person some food and some security. Send this person some love. Thank you, love animal. You know who proves your take about the healthcare system? Everyone who works in healthcare. He's with Susan Collins? Is he against Graham Prattner? gift with the knowledge that this could be a complete scam. I'm okay with that.
أنا والله بدي 1K الله يكرمك يا رب ويجبر بخاطرك ويعتمك من ثمار الجنة وفرحك يا رب العالمين. شكرا يا رب يا رب.
Thank y'all so much. How many coins? 600 coins, guys. Let's get him to 1,000.
يا رب الحمد لله الله يكرمكم يا رب العالمين يفتح لكم أبواب الرزق إن شاء الله. اللهم اجعلنا الحمد لله يا رب. الحمد لله إن شاء الله ربنا يكرمني يا رب العالمين يا رب إن شاء الله يساعدنا. والله بدي أجيب علبة حليب أنا والله وضعي كتير صعب. أنا بس 5K يا رب العالمين إن شاء الله 5K يا رب يا رب 5K. أنا بدي 5K والله يا أخو أجيب علبة حليب والله عشان أنا بدي أجيب علبة حليب للبيبي. أنا والله وضعي كتير صعب جوعانين من امبارح ما كنا إشي والله أقسم بالله يا أخو بدي أجيب علبة حليب. الله يفرحكم يا رب العالمين ويرضى عليكم. إحنا والله جوعانين من امبارح ما أكلنا. الله يفرحك يا رب ويعطيكم من ثمار الجنة ويرضى عليكم ويفرحكم يا رب. تفرحونا أجيب علبة حليب والله إحنا جوعانين من امبارح ما كنا نفسي بأكل والله بدي أجيب علبة حليب ما قادرة. أنا تعبت والله غزة تعبت. لو حدا يساعدوني والله أجيب علبة حليب لو 5K. الله يفرحكم يا رب يجبر بخاطركم يا رب العالمين ويرضى عليكم يا رب العالمين ويعطيكم من ثمار الجنة ويفرحكم. شكرا الله يكرمكم ويرضى عليكم يا رب تساعدونا. والله بدي أجيب 5K يا رب يا رب. الحمد لله يا رب العالمين الحمد لله. شكرا الله يفرحك يا أخو يا رب العالمين ويعطيكم
Love
من ثمار
Animal Marika. Thank you so much.
آمين يا رب. بدي أجيب 5K وبس بدي 5K. شكرا هلبس إلك. شكرا يا غالي الله يفرحك يا رب العالمين ويرضى عليك يا رب. شكرا جزاكم الله كله خيرا. الله يعطيكم من ثمار الجنة ويرضى عليكم يا رب ويفرحكم ويخلي لكم أطفالكم يا رب العالمين ويرضى عليكم. شكرا يا صاحب اللايف الله يحميك يا رب ويجبر بخاطرك يا رب العالمين. أنا محتاجة علبة حليب للطفل. أنا والله جوعانة من امبارح ما أكلت. الله يكرمكم. شكرا ثانك يو. اللهم جنة الله يحميكم يا رب تساعدوني. والله بدي أجيب علبة حليب يا أخو جوعانين من امبارح ما كنا. أنا بدي أجيب علبة حليب للطفل جزاكم الله كله خيرا وشكرا. الحمد لله يا رب ثانك يو ما شاء الله يا رب 5K يا رب يا رب العالمين.
Thank you Zilla. Thank you everybody. Thank you.
ثانك يو. اللهم جنة الحمد لله يا رب. اللهم جنة الله يحميكم يا رب ويجبر بخاطركم يا رب العالمين ويفتح لكم أبواب الرزق يفتح لكم كل إشي يا رب 5K يا رب العالمين يا رب يا رب العالمين يكرمني يا رب. أجيب علبة حليب والله جوعانين. إحنا غزة تعبت ساعدونا لو حتى إشي قليل. الله يكرمكم يا رب العالمين ويفتح لكم أبواب الرزق تكرموني وتفرحوني. أنا تعبت والله يا أخو. أنا والله بدي أجيب أكل. أنا جعانة والله يا رب العالمين يا رب يكرمنا يا رب 5K إن شاء الله يا رب يا رب يا رب. والله تعبت يا أخو يا رب يا رب يا كريم. في مجال أسمع القرآن الكريم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. صدق الله العظيم. الحمد لله الله يفرحكم. شكرا يا غوالي شكرا. والله أنا بدي أجيب علبة حليب ما قادر أنا تعبت. يا رب يا رب والله راح أصلي وبدعي لكم. شكرا يا رب 5K يا رب العالمين. الله يفرحكم ويعطيكم من ثماري 5 يا رب إن شاء الله 5K يا رب. شكرا جزاكم الله كله خير. الله يا رب يجبر بخاطركم يا رب العالمين ويفرحكم يا رب العالمين ويعطيكم من ثمار الجنة تفرحوني. والله بدي أجيب علبة حليب أنا تعبت والله ثانك يو. اللهم جنة الله أكبر الله أكبر. الحمد لله يا رب ما شاء الله. شكرا يا رب 5K 10K يا أخو.
Hey,
10K
thank you.
please.
Hey,
10K.
we love you. Be safe. Go get some food.
ثانك يو يا رب 10K يا رب 10K 10K يا رب إن شاء الله 10K يا رب. ثانك يو ان شاء الله عشرة يا رب العالمين الله يفتح لكم ابواب الرزق ويرضى عليكم.
All right. We love you. We love you. Stay safe. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. You know, I don't know. I can't do that all the time. But yeah, that was a child. That was a child. Thank you guys so much. 5K is fucking awesome. Thank you guys. You guys are fucking rock stars. Thank you. Dude, how are you guys so heartless? How are you guys so like people in the comments? That is somebody who is a victim of our tax dollars funding a terrorist country who blew up his whole home and probably most of his family. Probably almost all of his family. Her, I don't know. Should you guys be so like this person's probably squatted on a fucking pile of rubble. Have you guys seen pictures of Gaza? You guys suck, dude. How do we know that's legit? We don't. We don't. But I'm willing to take that. I'm willing to take that chance. I got a feeling that this kid, he sounded endearing. He sounded genuine. With a cell phone? Yes. Yes. Is it $10 to a T group versus $10 to a kid? I think the risk reward is pretty good. It's a child. Someone said he's fine, dude. You suck. I bet you're Christian. Let me get. You're Christian, aren't you, clone? You fucking suck. God damn, dude. There's a creator named Geek Rules have been able to verify most of the people looking. I is a possibility, and I love your confidence in the world. That was not AI. That was not AI. Definitely not AI. Do you have a ban pull for Cecil? I don't know if I want to ban Cecil. But there are other creators that I would definitely do a ban pull for. Liam? Listen, Cecil bought me this fork. Alright? He gets to stay for a little bit. Yeah, if you didn't donate, why are you mad? I vote David. David? Yeah. I love your confidence, but I love giving money to Red Cross. That's fine. Do that. If you don't want to donate to some random stranger on TikTok, don't. The fork is Cecil's old ball scratcher. Guys, these three people in my box all look like somebody that is similar to the last guest we just had. Kind of sucks, that's how it works. But guys, I'm not going to do this too often. I'm going to be pushing you guys out of my box more often than accepting. Am I liberal? Yes. Yeah, Liam deserves all of the bad luck. I think I would happily get rid of Liam. Liam never comes up and says anything of substance either. He's just like this weird ideologue. He's just a fucking he's a fucking wiener. When I say wiener, I mean like Pee Wee Herman, like wiener. He's a fucking wiener, dude. What if they want to moonwalk for us, dude? I'll allow the shit out of that. You kidding me, dude? Hoodlum's already banned. Hoodlum's been banned. I personally have no trouble banning Liam, David, Rich Poor, but that's just me. Rich Poor's, I mean, I've heard other things about him in other lives, but he's been on his best behavior here. So I don't know. Rich Poor's funny. Dude, if I banned everybody who had a shitty position, I'd have nobody. I'd have nobody to talk to. I'd have no content, nothing for y'all to watch. I don't know who Zach is. I think I've banned Zach. Rich Poor knows when to bow out here. He knows when to get out. He knows when he's in trouble, rhetorically. Wow. You remember when he did his wheeze laugh? I think he stopped it. Give us the R's that are on the fence. That's all, dude. That's awesome to know, Hanson. I scroll past anyone who platforms Hoodlum. I don't blame you. Hoodlum's fucking. Hoodlum reminds me of like a South Park character. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I don't know how I'm already tired. Guys, my sleep schedule is so fucked. RC is one of the people that I wouldn't be surprised if like we saw him in the news for like murder. I think he's that level of gross. Yeah. Joel Patrick fucking really sucks. I'll talk to Joel Patrick, but he fucking sucks, man. That bro is so confused. He fucking sucks so bad. Do I have people that are crazy watching me? Yeah. Dude, I have been working on the internet for 7, 8 years, maybe. And every type of person, like eventually after you go through like a few 100,000 people, you have at least met like a few hundred people who are like murderers, right? It's like, what is it? Murder's like 5 per 100,000. So statistically, I have met like a couple dozen murderers. In fact, we had somebody up here who was alleged of murdering his wife. Does it weird me out? Yeah. Yeah.
I heard that liberals shove their fingers up their butt.
And
What?
have you ever tried it?
Should I?
Yeah. Start with a pinky.
I'll just go for the fist.
Are you over 18?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dude. Don't knock it till you try it, dude. I used to say I didn't like Burger King, and then I tried the Flame Grilled Whopper. I was like, dang, that's pretty sick.
Totally. Oh. See you later.
All right. I did cook. I hope you washed your hands first. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Are you mad that you're funny to me? Not a chance, dude. Not a chance. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, you can call this phone number right here if you're on YouTube, or you can click the requests, hop in the box, come tell me why you like Trump. I also have a Cash App and Venmo in the bio. If you guys are trying to support me, it's one of the best ways to do it. I'm also trying to pay for a gym membership. And I just went and looked at the prices of my gym membership yesterday, my local gym. This motherfucking gym is the size of a Waffle House. This place is tiny. It's $100 a month. Anytime Fitness goes down to $9. This Anytime Fitness is $100. There's no other gym. Close. There's a Pilates gym, and there's like a gym, like a super, like, the place is called Anabolic. Like, it's for like meatheads. I don't know what to do, but I need to work out. I'm getting more and more resentful that a fascist could be stronger than me. I just can't swallow that pill, and I just can't. I can't have that anymore. I need to start working out. I need to get shredded. It's time to get shredded. It's time to fucking lock in, chat. It's time to do the deal. It's time to stomp dicks. Trickle YMCA. If you sign up for one, you can go to any nationwide. Shredded cheese. Get some resistance band. That's what Tom Brady uses. I used to have resistance bands, and James with $50 for Trump 2028. Thank you, I think. Thank you, James. I actually used to have a... Okay. Thanks, James. James, didn't you debate me? You are a Trump... What are you doing? You said this before. I don't believe you anymore. Half a month gym membership. True. No, this is... I've actually woken up like almost every day in the last week wanting to work out. I think it's gonna happen. I've also been watching Chud the Builder videos, and I get fucking enraged, chat. I get white knuckle, like, I see red, and I feel violent. I need to work out. I think it's gonna happen. Punch drywall. It's the MAGA workout. Oh my God, Brian. Hello?
What's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Trump's pretty cool.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I like how he called out Carmelo Anthony. Tweeted about him. Talked about Austin Metcalf.
So just
What do you think about them?
Just rhetoric?
Yeah, pretty much. That's all politics is just rhetoric.
Yeah. How do you feel about him using white supremacist stuff to hire people in the ICE?
Haven't heard about that. When did that come out?
Eric, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, dude.
Be a little more specific. He said just stuff. I don't really know what that.
Yeah, so they're using ads that are white supremacists to hire people in the ICE. One of which is so there was a Buffalo shooter who was a white supremacist that did a manifesto that started his manifesto with the lyrics from a song called "We'll Have Her Home Again" by a white supremacist band. And it's been adopted by the far right and white supremacist groups online. They're running ads that says, "We'll have our home again." They're also using the word remigration, which is a coined term from 1930s Germany that Hitler used. Using that, the Department of Counterterrorism for the United States and for, I think, Colorado came out and addressed the Department of Homeland Security and said, hey, you guys are using white supremacist rhetoric in your ads. And they go, yeah, we know, but it's bold and effective.
Huh. Okay, yeah, I've seen a little bit about that. Yeah, I support immigration restriction, sure, for sure.
Yeah, but this is things that are getting people, white supremacist groups online, talking about starting a race war, using the power and the arm of the government.
Yeah, but like those are the #1 groups under the eye of the FBI. Like they're not doing anything.
The top 15 groups, according to the FBI, that are doing violence are white supremacist groups.
Yeah, that's what I just said. The people who the FBI are watching are all of those people.
I mean, do you think that's the case now that Trump's FBI is in charge?
Yeah. I do.
What makes you think that?
There's no reason to believe anything has changed.
Well, Trump has literally pardoned a group of these people. Hold on, I'm gonna change my battery in my headset.
And anyway, those guys are all voting for Harris. Like Richard Spencer, he voted for Harris, and they're voting blue in the midterms. You know Richard Spencer? Oh no, he said his headphone died or something.
All right, I'm back.
Aren't all those guys voting blue in the midterms anyway? Like Richard Spencer, are you familiar with him?
So people might be doing protest votes. That doesn't mean that their rhetoric or their policies.
No, it's not protest votes. Like I listen to Richard's, like he has a whole dissertation on why the Democrat position is the correct position. It's not any sort of punishment of the right. Like he's got a whole.
However he articulates it, if you look at Democrats versus Republicans through the lens of just the economy, then sure, you're justified in doing that.
No, he's he believes in like this like Atlantean NATO empire where he's like super pro Ukraine and like anti Russia.
I don't think that's very controversial. Are you pro Russia?
No, but it's like this like when he in his video he said his #1 issue with voting Democrat was like keeping up the funding of Ukraine when the Democratic door knockers came to his door. And even the door knockers were like, wow, you were the first person to say that.
Every single white supremacist and neo-Nazi group in the country supports Trump, and they justify it through much more means than that. I don't get like how one person you don't like justifying their vote for Democrats makes Democrats bad.
What about Nikki Fuentes? He's voting for the Democrats as well.
That's a protest vote.
No, he said he wanted to weaken JD Vance and get a different candidate in
Yeah, that doesn't mean
28.
he believes in like equal rights and equity and like things like that. He's talking
Well, is
about
that the
weakening.
Democrat like, do you have to believe in equity to be a Democrat? Like,
You have to at least align with some of the policies, and he doesn't. He is doing it to punish his political figures at the top and the right.
well, he's
you
going to
guys,
use the
Nick
Democrats as a
Fuentes.
tool against the Republicans, is what he
Well,
said.
awesome. You should do that too, man. You should do that too. You should kick white supremacists in the nuts. You should just do it for the sake of the economy, for the sake of like the world not hating us anymore.
Sake of the world?
Yeah, the whole world fucking hates us right now.
Yeah, but they're all like third world. That's anyway. Like, who cares what they
No,
think?
I'm talking about the whole West.
Yeah, exactly. Like, who are you talking about? Like, they're third world.
Spain. Spain's not a third world country.
Spain is becoming a third world country. You ever been there?
No, they're not. They're fucking kicking ass. What are you talking about?
It's not really Spain anymore. It's more like Spainistan.
Let me guess. You're
people.
worried about Great Replacement Theory?
Well, I'm not like European, so like that's like an issue over there. Like here,
Well, they
we don't
recycle
have
that same
issue.
rhetoric here. Believe me. Charlie Kirk was using that rhetoric here.
I mean, I think the Democrats would probably like to replace the native population and bring in like a third world slave class. Like they are doing that with like the H-1B scams and stuff like that.
The what scams?
H-1B scams.
The H-1B visa scams?
Yeah.
How are we doing that? Isn't that like Elon Musk and Trump?
Elon Musk is doing a lot of H-1Bs, yeah.
The guy who pretty much funded like half of Trump's campaign?
I think that's Adelson.
Miriam Adelson?
That's the one.
I think he
Miriam.
donated $247 million to Trump.
Miriam's a woman.
Yeah, I know, but
Oh, you said he.
I said
Elon?
Elon did.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Adelson beat that.
I don't care.
Oh, you said funded the campaign. I'm like, well. I mean, is Elon really getting what he wants out of this campaign? Definitely Adelson.
Seemingly.
is. More than Adelson?
Yeah, what is Adelson getting out of this?
The West Bank, they got the Gaza Strip, the war with Iran. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm talking about like how are those my interests? How are those aligning with like are you for like Elon Musk is running every anti-liberal campaign that he possibly can across the world. I don't think that diverts or dilutes his intentions with Trump.
I'm starting to, Elon, I didn't like the guy at first, I don't like his idea on visas and immigration, but all of the shittiest people in the world hate Elon, so I kind of like him for that reason, just because, like, all the fucking shittiest people just see him as, like, this villain, so I kind of just, like...
I think he literally
sympathize with
is.
him.
Anybody who's simping for the richest
No,
man
yeah,
on
yeah.
earth. Look what he's doing right now with his stocks. His IPO. Valued at like 98 times the revenue. We're
You don't
gonna
have
be
to buy
forced.
it.
Yeah, we do. It's gonna be 401k. Yeah,
Those
we
don't
do.
have to- Just manage your own portfolio, then.
Okay, but the general public, he's bailing himself out with the United States government once again.
How?
With the trillions of dollars invested in 401k accounts.
That's a stretch.
It's not a stretch. That's the number.
No, because if the market agrees it's worth that, then it really is worth
They
that. 'Cause
don't.
you can just sell it instantly at that price.
No one agrees that's what it's worth.
Wait, if a stock is trading actively at a price, no one agrees it's that price. That's your.
Not
that's what
when
you're
it's
saying.
introduced at that price, that he's somehow justifying opening the market at fucking $1.7 trillion
Wait, who's
there's no amount of
401k is
revenue.
going to be buying the IPO of fucking SpaceX?
I'm sorry, what?
Whose 401k is going to be aggressively buying a SpaceX IPO or buying an IPO at all?
Everyone.
Everyone. Why would you buy an IPO anyway? Why would you do that?
I don't know. I don't know, but
Yeah, I don't. But so why would everyone do that? Do you have an explanation for that? Because you just said everyone would buy it, but you have no idea why anyone would buy an IPO. You know what typically happens after an IPO? Like the common trend for when a stock drops. Like, the majority of the time, dude, are you Chat GPT? Can you talk? Like,
yes.
The Chat GPT, like, it's
you make
generating
up people
answers.
who research things.
I'm just. You could say no. I don't know what that is, but like,
yeah, I don't. So I'm looking it up.
Do you know what an IPO is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's an introduction to public public offer. Introductory public offer.
Introductory.
Introductory.
It's an initial.
Initial.
And what is that?
They're going public. They're selling their stock publicly instead of having X amount of stocks across like a incestuous like C-suite owning these stocks. They're letting the public invest, right?
Yeah, and no one's forced to buy this, right?
That's actually not the case. I think the way he's doing this is that 401ks will be buying this.
Oh, at SpaceX, I'm sure, yeah. Like, how would, like...
Commentaries. Here's how SpaceX IPO could crash your 401k. Ooh.
If you invest in the IPO, you got like some a gambling problem, because the IPOs typically they drop like sometimes 50 to 80% upon hitting the market.
Yeah, I know. And his people,
but that's not unique with an Elon stock. That's
I know. But what is
IPO.
unique? What is unique is they are not being forced to hold on to those stocks for longer than 5 days. It could be a pump and dump.
They're pump and dumping SpaceX. They go through intensive
by who?
Checks.
By who?
The NASDAQ, when you're listing a public stock.
By who other than the NASDAQ? What enforcement agency? What enforcement agency oversees that?
There's countless. I'm not like the FEC.
There you go. Who runs the FEC right now?
Oh my gosh. Like, what do you think they're rigging the SpaceX books? Like, that's your claim?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
yes.
This is like.
Look at what Trump has done in the open. Look at what Trump has done in the open with stocks. Do you think he gives a flying fuck?
You see, market manipulation is completely different than just full out fraud, right? Like front running tweets and insider information, like that's always going to be a thing. But like.
Flagrantly doing it as president,
fraud to the tunes of billions of dollars when you're listing a stock on the stock exchange after everything has to get verified because it's going public. Like,
yeah, I'm sure everything's going to be on the up and up. I'm sure the person who funded Trump's campaign is going to tell Trump, "Hey, make sure everything's on the up and up."
You just fundamentally don't understand how this works. When you're a public company, when you're going public, you know what that entails? Not all of your financials, but you have to report a large majority of your financials, and it has to be pretty transparent.
Yeah, there's no one that can make a case that the valuation is anywhere close to even the revenue or the trajectory of the revenue for any of these companies. This is him just shuffling money around to bail himself out.
Don't fucking buy the stock. I won't be purchasing the stock, so I don't have a problem.
You have a 401k?
I do.
Right, you will be purchasing.
What the fuck?
Stock.
No, I won't. What are you talking about?
Passively, yes, you are.
No. How?
Yes. You don't. Do you manage your own 401k?
I have gone in there and moved shit around. Yeah, it's been a while.
Your 401k is going to be riding on that stock.
It's going to be all Elon stock. I did well on Elon stock, so maybe I should buy it because I did Tesla and it split.
Do it.
I did the Tesla stock, bought it at $300, and then it split.
Cool, man. And Tesla's over-evaluated like a motherfucker too, right?
Yeah, I sold a lot of it.
And do you agree its valuation is apt?
Oh, well, yeah, you're paying for that Elon hype. That's what you're paying for. It's like betting on the...
So you agree there's overvaluation in that, but there's no way this is overvaluated.
Well, I mean, if the market sets it at that price and people are willing to pay, who's to say, like, it's overvaluated? Like, sure, it might not... The financials might not match the share price, but if people believe in the... You can't, like, count out... that like cult mentality where like people are just like,
all right, I want to get back to the brass tacks. I think Trump is a horrible president. The whole world economy is upside down. All of our allies have abandoned us on the world stage. He invaded Iran without telling any of them what the fuck he was doing. None of them are prepared for the downfall or the whatever the fuck, what was coming next. They didn't have any time to prepare for oil reserves or for anything of that matter. We have no exit strategy. We are losing this war in Iran. All they have to do is survive and wait till we tap out. And Trump has, and Marco Rubio has said like 4 times now that we've won, that the war is over. I'm just waiting for him to maybe just sail home with our Navy and say they're sorry or something. And now we have to worry about them realizing that they can control the whole world economy through the Strait of Hormuz closures and charge us maybe fees while still having all of their enriched uranium, while Trump is offering them $300 billion in reparations. I think that this is just a sad
they're also
scenario.
adding a tax to the shipments as well. Don't forget that.
I'm sorry?
Oh yeah, Iran's adding a green tax to the shipments going through the Hormuz. So if they open up the Hormuz, they're going to add a tax.
Yeah, so
to
I
the
think
shipments, call it an environmental tax, and
huge
they're
L.
going to be
huge L.
Oh yeah, well I'm anti-Israel, so obviously my position on this is like.
How are you at all for Trump?
Well, I mean, look at the position. Like, look at what happened to our position. It's mainstream now. Before the election, it was reaching like a maximum capacity, but after, there's no doubt anyone in the world can say, "Oh, Israel doesn't control the United States." Like, if you were to say that, you're just wrong. Now
I think
we
it's
have all
just
the
very
evidence.
apparent now that Trump is just not ashamed, just unabashed, helping Israel, and now they're just like out of control. You can't even tell them to stop bombing their neighbors.
Yeah. I'd say this 2 years ago, and they'd be like, "You are a unabashed anti-Semite for saying that Israel has power over our government."
I think the only people who throw around anti-Semite right now are far-right weirdos that don't know how to differentiate the state of Israel versus Jewish people.
Well, you weren't able to. You weren't in this conversation before October 7th. The whole Israel thing and the control was discussed before that, and it was a black, like, you could not talk about it. That was complete blacklisted, 100% censorship. You were labeled as a far-right extremist, and these groups would come after you as such.
If you say things like Jewish people run the world, yeah, you're probably going to be called anti-Semitic. But if you say the state of Israel is fascist and is affecting our politics down to every level, even local levels, that is a fact. That is a fact. And we can see that how much of a bad actor they are and how much of a problem it actually is now that we see their actions on the world stage. Before then, we could say, oh, they're our allies. Yeah, they want to fund some of our campaigns. So that seemed kosher. But now that we can see that they're just openly raping and like murdering women and children and elderly people in Gaza and Lebanon, yeah, it seems all of a sudden very disgusting, their presence in our politics.
Well, it was disgusting before when they were lying about the weapons of mass destruction and influencing us to go to war prior to all the other times we went to war for them in Iran recently. It's not the first time, right?
I still don't get how you can support Trump in any way. I think that the left will be the first person to shed its influence of Israel before the
Oh,
right.
no shot.
Really?
Because they're not even willing to acknowledge the problem. Like what you said. You said there's zero Jewish element to Israel and the control at all, which is just like, that's just not true at all. Like if you look at Barry Weiss at CBS, she's a Kahanist. Myron Kahana. These people are Orthodox rabbis that believe that like Europe and the West should be like punished.
She's a shill for Israel, the state of Israel. Right? There's
Well,
plenty
what's
of
a Kahan?
Jewish
Do you
people
know
who don't
Myron
agree with
Kahana?
No, I don't. But I would say that there are people who obviously disagree with that are Jewish. So if you don't want to be called an anti-Semite,
That doesn't. What? Oh my God. The argument isn't that every single Jewish person believes this and therefore they're bad or something. The argument would be that there is a Jewish element in certain Jewish people who especially have influence and power.
it's not helpful when you say Jewish, though. You just say if they're advocating on behalf of the state of Israel, that is a perfect blanket statement, right? You're not misaligning your opinions on people who don't deserve it. You're not broadly talking about a group of people who have been marginalized.
Yeah, but to understand
historically.
why do you know what the Hilltop Club is?
No.
Ben Gvir. So like this is a club in Israel that is supported by the IDF and the government. It's kind of like a gray zone where they're occupying territory in Gaza. And they believe that the first people they target in Gaza are the Christians. And the people who support this are like the Pete Hegseths of our government, right? Ben Gvir, he was one of them. And they believe, like the war in Iran, they started it on Purim, the holiday. It's a Jewish holiday that celebrates destroying all of their enemies and genociding all their enemies. And that's what they did.
So Trump found all of the right sycophants to do his bidding. He's close friends with Netanyahu. It's not just like this coincidence that Trump was in office and Netanyahu got him to do something because he was president. No, Trump basically got Netanyahu's help to win presidency. They were hanging out before he was president, after he was president, during times he was just a private civilian. His stepson, Jared Kushner, or son-in-law, is like his godson. There's pictures of Netanyahu sleeping on his fucking bed when he was little.
It's way bigger than that.
Okay, so for you to say it's both. Yeah, I know. And Barry Weiss,
you're missing all of it, right?
No, I'm
Larry
not.
Ellison, and you say the tail is wagging the dog when actually the head of the snake is Netanyahu in Israel. Trump's not calling the shots here. Marco Rubio let the card slip in the interview that he gave. He said Israel.
I think you're being completely obtuse. Yeah, I know, but it's Trump who's letting Israel call the shots. Do you think Mossad has dirt on Trump?
Jeffrey Epstein, hello?
Yeah. Do you think they had that same dirt on Kamala?
Do you know Ari Emanuel is? Do you know who Ari Emanuel is?
No.
Okay, there you go. He was Obama's chief of staff. This guy's father was in the air gun. Oh, you got to Google it, ChatGPT. Just believe me. Do you know what the air gun is?
Dude, I don't believe anybody without fact-checking shit. Sorry. Again, you're just talking about Obama. What does that have to do with Kamala?
Well, this was the last person that was running ship in the admin. It was like the Obama camp. This guy runs the Obama camp, which is Biden, like... If you understand how...
oh, man. This is getting real sloppy. Like,
Susie Wiles, do you understand how camps work, political camps, the people who are running advisors? It's like, there's Bush camps, there's the Clinton camps.
Sure.
And then there's the Obama camp, which encompasses Biden, Harris, all that people. And these are all the same people running the campaigns. Ari Emanuel's father was in the Irgun, which was a Israeli terrorist group that fought on behalf of Israel. They were Jewish extremists. They were terrorists.
And his presence in Obama's camp meant what?
Well, he was like the Howard Lutnick, pulling the strings for Israel, making sure whatever Obama did was not overstepping the line. Even though they called Obama the most anti-Semitic president in history. They,
I don't know. I think you're building a case for me to make about how Democrats are starkly different from the actions of fucking Trump and the Republican Party, who's not ashamed to still kneeling to Israel. They're pushing far-right Israel propaganda. Do you think our party is going to start pushing anti-Muslim propaganda for Israel? Fucking no.
Well, they're just doing that. The reason they're pushing the anti-Muslim propaganda is because everyone's aware of this whole Israel question, or the JQ is what they call it. Yeah, they're pushing that because they go, well, if people are aware of Jewish people in America, they're like, well, let's just ramp up the hate against Muslims, and they get people like Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, congrats,
Matt Walsh.
That's the whole function of the Republican Party. That's how they get you to vote against destroying, against your own interest and destroying the economy and creating a huge wealth gap and giving huge fucking fat sloppy tax breaks to billionaires and putting us into so much debt our children's children won't even see the light of day past the deficit.
Oh, well, yeah, look who's running. Look at Howard Lutnick's running the fucking campaign, or the admin, dude. It's like, what do you got? It's like Jared Kushner, who's like a Likudist, and
it's not all Howard Lutnick. I agree, Howard Lutnick's and Trump is part of the Epstein class.
Don't forget about Kushner.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, why are you still in Trump's camp?
Well, I just think his like blatant overstepping of like the America First promises that he made and the no new wars is going to like almost like cull the Republican Party and make anyone associated with Trump unelectable and make like a real nationalist candidate viable in 28. Like,
really? You don't see all these Trumpers in here talking about fucking JD Vance is going to be our next president?
No, look at the poly market odds. They're tanking. Vance is fucked.
Who's the candidate? Tucker Carlson?
It's gonna be it's gonna be like 2016. Remember, I don't know if you were you probably weren't even into politics 2016. But no. If you remember the primaries, if you remember the primary, the debate, there was like 20 fucking candidates on each side. It was like an open field. I think if you remove this Trump element and just make it toxic and poisonous, a dark horse candidate will.
So you're against Trump?
He will come.
You're like, in an accelerationist way, you're for Trump?
No, it's not accelerationist. I just think that like for the Republican part, Trump is like they call him, he's the gorilla in the room. Like he takes up too much space. There's no ability to have any real avenue of change or operation in the Republican Party when Trump has this influence, because he's just like,
why are you a Republican in the first place then? Why do you vote Republican?
Well, I just think like the leftists are evil, and like they support Carmelo Anthony and shit. Like they're standing outside the Carmelo Anthony courthouse saying like, we should have got you too, Hunter. Hunter, your
fuck
brother
off,
deserved
dude.
it, and we should have got you too.
We have Jake Lang up there talking
Jake
about
Lang's a Jewish provocateur.
Yeah, I know.
He's an Israeli provocateur.
You guys, he's still on your side.
No, we believe that like he is being paid by.
Dude, my little brother is not my little brother posts pro Jake Lang content. This is the Republican.
Well, how old is he? How old is your brother?
30.
Oh, well, he's not very smart then.
Yeah, I know.
You see, all the people who are like pretty intellectual in the movement, who I read and follow, they all believe like they don't want anything to do with Jake Lang. The only thing they say about Jake Lang is like, well, that guy's got big balls. That's about it. He's an idiot. Like, and but
I think the Republicans just are horrible.
We think he's a provocateur to start like Muslim hatred in America, like on behalf of Israel.
Sure. I don't want to dismiss that too much, because that is something powerful that Republicans as a whole have started embracing.
As a whole.
Yeah.
Establishment Republicans, sure. Because they're just
conservatives. It's literally what championing the establishment is conservatism.
I don't really think the Muslim thing is a problem. Like, if you look at the Muslim population in America, it's like 2%.
It's 1.2%, and people still don't. It's same thing with migrants. They're like 4%. It's what you guys cry about all the time. Trans people, 1%. You guys cry about the dumbest, smallest problems in America and allow them to just bankrupt us when they get in power.
But like, yeah, there's really no problem with the Muslims, except for like I guess in Michigan where they're like creating the enclaves. But other than that, like,
I agree. Your whole party doesn't.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm a young kid. We believe in different things than like the establishment party. Like, you know, just because someone disagrees with like the points on that's being pushed by like the presidential admin doesn't mean that like the only avenue of success for our worldview to probably like have any sort of real power politically is through the Republican Party. And like that's just
The people who are
unfortunately
espousing voter fraud at every turn, the people lying about stolen elections constantly. You think that's going to empower
I have no
the people?
fucking sympathy. Well, first off, I mean, I don't care about them because they stole the thing from Thomas Massey. Like after that, like I think they should all fucking lose anyway. So good, fucking steal it. I don't care. But like, yeah, if you think there's some funny business going on, which there probably is, honestly, you should pass the fucking Save Act and get your fucking people in line. Pass the
That's
Save
the
Act.
dumbest
You can't pass
take
the fucking
ever.
Save
Save
Act.
Act's the dumbest,
Fuck
most
off.
worthless piece of legislation. It's nothing but a voter suppression
Well,
bill.
if they're not going to pass it, I mean, these people suck anyway. And I like if they're
What is
rigging
the
the
Save Act
election,
going to do for you,
good.
dude? How many instances of voter
We're gonna kick all
fraud
the
have there been?
fucking. You're gonna kick all the Democrats off the voter roll.
Yeah, I know. You're saying just voter suppression. That's the actual function you enjoy of the Save Act?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. You want to win.
Yeah. By cheating.
It's not cheating if it's legal.
It's cheating. If you want
Is it
the
cheating?
if you want our candidates to reflect the actual will of the people, you don't want that.
Okay, should we ban ballot harvesting then?
Yes.
Okay, well, they do it in the Democrats' cities the most.
Yeah, I know, and that's fine. That's totally fine with ballot harvesting. Who's going to
Wait,
ballot
you said we
harvest
should
a
ban
farm?
it.
No, I said I agree
You just
with
said
it.
we should ban it.
I didn't hear you correctly. I am for ballot harvesting. It's totally fine.
That's the will of the people. One
Yes.
person holding 500 ballots in their hand.
Yeah,
at once.
it's fine. Yeah, if they go
That's
and count
fine.
them and they align with the signatures align, if their addresses align,
One person-
yeah, there you go.
A ballot is like the most important thing to like the fucking country. Like it's your only say you have, and you're like, yeah, who cares if a person has 5,000 of them? That's cool.
Yeah,
Like,
this happens all the time. Even at a personal vote, when you vote in person, somebody takes all those ballots in a box and takes them to a fucking back room.
No. That is completely different because that is done on site with people watching. There is advisors, there's cameras, there's watchers. It's in a room that is in a government building, right? That is completely
I think
different
people
than a
scared
private
about harvesting
citizen.
just fundamentally
Wait,
don't
let me
understand
finish the
how
argument.
things work.
That is completely different than a private citizen having like 2,500 ballots in the back of their Honda Civic, right? Or like on their kitchen table alone.
Tell
right?
me the process of
completely
someone
fucking
ballot
different.
harvesting and manipulating votes. Tell me in detail.
What'd you say?
Tell me in detail the process of ballot harvesting turning into fraudulent voting.
Dude, I'm not getting this account banned, honestly. I'm gonna go. I only have one TikTok account left, and this gets you banned.
All right.
Carmelo Anthony was right. You can't even say that shit on here. Your account, I'm definitely gonna get banned for saying that. And what do you mean? If you have 500 ballots, how the fuck do you think you would fucking rig it? What do you mean? You have 500 of them.
Yeah, so you're gonna
What are you
pull
talking
over,
about?
break
You
the
have them in your
seal
kitchen
on these
table.
ballots.
You're on your kitchen table. Yeah, they're on your kitchen
You
table.
break the seal on these ballots. You scratch out like the X where it says you voted for this candidate, and you scratch in the new thing. Really?
Dude, these ballots, who's to say there's anything even filled in on them? You're assuming they're all filled out? Oh,
you really
God.
like
The-
if
the
somebody
ballots are sent in the mail, right? Who's to say it's filled out?
Dog, what's
I
the
don't
amount of unfilled ballots do you think make its way into someone's hand? What are the chances of them opening 500 ballots and one of them being unfilled? It's like fucking nothing.
No. Dude, they
It's
go
a
to
threat of a
nursing homes
felony.
and they yeah, they don't give a fuck. You can go to a nursing home and collect like tons of filled out ballots.
All right. You should stop there. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. This is unreal, dude. You would rather stop like 60 million people from voting so that the off chance that someone's doing some weird thing with ballot harvesting that has never been proven, has never been found to be true, has no one's ever been convicted of. Over the past like 50 years, there's been like 30 counts of voter fraud. Like literally only 30 out of like 1.8 billion ballots cast. Give me a break, dude. So deeply un-American. I can't wait until voting just like happens in like a decentralized like NFT or, you know, crypto like blockchain type of way. I feel like that's what needs to happen. We need to have some like sort of blockchain like biometric voting through our phone. In Washington State, 100% million, 0 issues. Yeah. He made it clear it's all about cheating. We don't want. I'm not talking about crypto like a currency. I'm talking about like something that can't be hacked, something that's decentralized. Imagine like at the threat of a felony being a courier of ballots, ripping someone open, hoping that you could change some without being caught, or at least trying to find one that hasn't been filled out, which I feel like is like a needle in a haystack. I'm talking 1 in 100,000, 1 in a million. I want to know how many times has a empty ballot showed up? How often are unfilled ballots sent into the mail? Anybody got time for that? Yeah, so deeply un-American, dude. Blockchain isn't reliable. I won't lie, I'm not the most educated person on blockchain, but I'm talking like there's AI out there right now. We saw this report like a couple months ago, right? There was an AI model that could effectively hack into like just about every financial institution that they proved. Imagine thinking changing like a handful, like even if you were ballot harvesting 2,500 ballots, you changed every single one of them. Wouldn't change the outcome of an election. It would be like in maybe the smallest county it would. But it's never happened. If it's safe enough to do my taxes on it, it's safe enough to vote. Like, I think other countries don't have an incentive to hack your tax liability. But they absolutely have an incentive to, like, hack your voting. And that's probably why that hasn't happened. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Neither.
Neither? Are you trying to debate?
Oh, I was just calling in, have a conversation.
What do you want to talk about?
Well, first off, the LED, that LED sign behind you, the PS1, PS2,
Hmm?
love it.
Thanks, dude.
Any particular games you used to play?
Final Fantasy VII, probably my favorite game of all time. I don't know. Madden. I'm a huge JRPG fan, MMORPG fan. Anything open world. I used to be a professional gamer. Used to play PUBG professionally.
Nice. Yeah, I used to play SOCOM back in the day.
Nice.
You ever play SOCOM on PS2? SOCOM 2?
Absolutely.
Oh, man. Great game. Back in Game Battles days before MLG bought them out.
Yeah. So what's up? You were going to talk about politics?
Sure.
What are your thoughts on Trump?
I'm neither on that. I will say the caller beforehand, I do appreciate his perspective. I think that let's be real, like we're scrolling through YouTube and there's a lot of live streams and stuff like that you can call into, but a lot of people are lost and trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, you know? Just like you know.
Sure.
But it's difficult in the sense of maybe everyday personal day-to-day like business. But the caller before had a lot of I could listen to him for quite some time, to be honest with you. Because he's questioning a lot of notions that should be questioned. He's not running an agenda. He is just speaking his mind. So I do appreciate the caller before that. As far as what's going on today, shit. Good luck. Good luck if you want to put Twitter calls on the fucking market. God knows.
I want to put what on the market?
Twitter calls.
Sorry, I didn't
If you
hear
want
that.
to short it, if you want to short it or not, that's what I'm saying. It's
stock?
everything is just it's very confusing to a lot of people, and it's difficult for a lot of people. And the prices of everything are so damn high. It's tough for a lot of people. People are struggling. I can tell you. I mean, I live in Florida. I see you're in Texas. I visit Texas because I work for an oil company, but now there's a lot of people putting their houses on the market right now because the inflation is quite high. And this is not a pro or anti-Trump scenario. This is just looking at market, dynamics as they're happening. So I guess my question for you is like, where do you think the markets are like heading?
Inflation just bumped up to what, 4.2 or 4.4? I think core CPI is pretty mild, but with fuel prices and tariffs on things like lumber, we see housing prices going up. Especially with mass deportation, we see housing prices going up. Job market's fucking not doing that great. I think all of that's a product of Trump. Completely optional engagements in Iran, completely optional engagements geopolitically everywhere that have turned off most of our allies that we trade with, that we deal with militarily, that made us a safer world, a more peaceful world, have started to dissolve. I think that Trump's probably one of the worst presidents to ever exist. I think easily. I think he's bastardized and done open corruption of most of our government and most of our agencies. It's completely made them partisan agencies like the FBI, the FCC, the NLRB, defunding things that made absolutely no sense. I think that he's put us into a world of debt that we've never seen before. I think his careless, reckless spending Even at times where we're, like you said, we're facing hardships, he's fucking trying to build $1 billion ballroom. He's building an arc. He's building a UFC fight in the front lawn of the White House. None of this stuff shows that he's like focusing on the hardships of Americans. It looks like he straight up just doesn't give a fuck. And I think that sentiment goes pretty far. And I think he's completely dissolved the social fabrics of our society that made us trust elections, that made us get along with each other. I think that he has leveraged like xenophobia and racism and white supremacy to radicalize people on the right. I think that he has caused divorces and for families to fall apart, including my own. Like, I don't talk to most of my family because they're MAGA. And they're problematic conspiratorial views on things. I think that we've seen people, Trump has sowed so much distrust and anti-government propaganda that where there's like an all-time high of like flat earthers. Believe it or not, those two things are correlated. I think that he's injecting Christian nationalism in this country. I am a staunch atheist, agnostic. I think that is so problematic. I think that all of these things we can do without. All of these things Democrats score far better at when we talk about the economy, when we talk about social division. Democrats are far better at managing these things. Like, imagine if when Renee Good is shot or when Alex Purdy was killed, like, think about what Trump did. Came out and politicized it instantly with knowing nothing, no investigation whatsoever, started calling people terrorists. Think about what Obama would have said at that instant. What he would have said, like, hey, we need to come together, we need to investigate this, we need to stop whatever causes this. And we would be in a far better place socially if someone like that were in charge as opposed to Trump.
I will say that because I do have people around me that their family has become disconnected because of politics, which is I can't even explain it. It's such a shame, and it sucks to hear that. Also, I like to put people into the chair of the director. So in the situation with Iran, and we obviously know that things have popped off recently as of today. If you were the president, how would you handle that? What would be your next move?
If your question was something like, how would I have handled this from the beginning, I could probably give you a better answer, but like...
No. Let's just go current standpoint.
So, current standpoint, right now we have Trump. He cannot manage Israel. He can't manage Iran. Ceasefires aren't holding up. He can't even tell Israel to stop bombing their neighbors, to stop bombing Iran, going against the direct will of the president, who's supposedly, in charge of this whole thing. I have a conspiracy that the plane shot down was a false flag from Israel. The fact that Iran is denying any sort of place in this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah.
I don't think Iran has any reason to deny being the people that shot down that helicopter. I don't think that I would send my son-in-law to negotiate on behalf of the country, having no experience in politics whatsoever, especially having a personal relationship with Netanyahu. I don't think that he would be the right person to do things for the will of the American people rather than what's best for him financially or for his like literal good friend Netanyahu. I think I would send someone else.
So the current stance right now is we struck again, and we've learned what we hope we learned through Afghanistan and Iraq. It is ridiculously hard to invade a country and take over everything that we thought that could happen outside of the use of, I'm not even going to say nuclear warheads, but that's just complete decimation. So like right now we have struck again, but how do we actually win here?
There is no winning.
Continue to fight. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So if someone is strong-headed, which we know Trump is, And once again, I am not for or against Trump. I am completely neutral. I stand for humanity. We're just going to continue to what?
If I were president, like, what I would say is necessary is, like, Trump is forced to remove our naval presence from Strait of Hormuz. I would say immediately, I don't care how much the country hated me, I would pay reparations or whatever it would take to open up the Strait of Hormuz, no matter how much. Before saving face to save my name politically, I would try to save the world economy and the relationship with our allies first. I would say, fuck it. We will do whatever it takes to make it right. Say we're sorry. Go home. I think that anything and everything that would move us in the direction of having free trade with oil again, where 20% of our oil comes from, so the fucking world economy doesn't collapse, I would do it. But I don't think Trump has that in him. I think that Trump is too egotistical, too hard-headed, very undiplomatic, probably the least diplomatic politician to ever exist.
And that's a very humble. That's a humble stance, and each president has to worry about their legacy. And like you said, you don't think he has that, but that would probably be the best move.
Mm-hmm.
It would save legacy, and it would shut down everything that's going on. Or you're going to continue on a war that is going to be economically terrible, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's any upside.
Do you think that's possible? I don't think that. I don't see it.
There's no winning, right? Like there's literally no other avenue. But like there's no way we're gonna do regime change to get a pro-American leader in Iran. There's absolutely even less of a chance of there being a pro-American, pro-Israel administration in Iran. That is never going to happen. We're never going to win a ground invasion, considering the geography and, like you said, our presence in the Middle East has been fucking insane. The last 20 years, we spent trillions. I think it's like $20 trillion.
The Taliban took over everything in under a week after we left.
Yeah, 2 weeks because of Trump, because of his insanely horrendous negotiations with Afghanistan.
There's a lot more outside of Trump in that, with regard to that. Like, there's a lot of things that happen there. But I mean, let's be real.
I'm pretty knowledgeable about it.
You can't go into a country these days. Well, you can't go into a country these days and just take over like you think there is. Like, that doesn't happen these days. Like, that's why you see the Ukraine and Russia. That's why you see Taiwan and China. Like, it's difficult because there's a mass amount of people that will rise up. That's the thing that people don't understand. That the people are the power. Like, if I'm in Florida, if you think that any country was to come into Jacksonville, which I'm in, like, we don't need the army. Like, we would fight against them. Like, we have enough rednecks here to fight against. Let's be fucking real. So in that same principle of Iran, like, they still have the same rednecks of Iran, right? You can't take them over.
Debatably.
So you can launch cruise missiles, you can do all these strikes and do all these political things, but like, it just doesn't work out, which is great in the sense that we are secure in that way. But at the same time, what's happening right now is pushing a notion that we know cannot be won because we've already seen it in Afghanistan.
Yeah. I think that, and I said this yesterday, I sound like a broken record, but I don't think Trump took any sort of the intelligence agency's reports into consideration when doing this. I think is maximum disaster. I think that Trump is just a fucking unmitigated disaster in just about every way. I don't think there's really any two ways about it. I think there's people that still hold on to him, and this idea that he stood up to Hillary Clinton and said these mean words, therefore he is fighting on our behalf. He's ready to say what no one else is willing to say. No, I think that he is just a deeply flawed person that in the middle of a debate had to do ad homs, had to do, uh, you know, personal attacks to save face. That's all there is to it. I think that he is just just an imbecile. And it's sad that we're stuck with this. We're stuck with a group of people that are a part of a cult of personalities similar to other fascist regimes that we've seen in history. I think it's nothing short of fascism.
On that note, I do believe Trump is pro-American, but where do you see Israel playing into this?
Why do you say Trump is pro-American?
Well, he's only focused on American lives. Let's be real. That's always been our narrative.
I don't think so. Like, I think Trump has come in, bankrupted the country. He is responsible for like a quarter of all of our debt. And in conjunction with that, he has removed social safety nets, Medicare, Medicaid, SNAP, Social Security from millions of people. Like, he has not done anything beneficial to Americans, make Americans' lives any better. He has bankrupted farmers. He has fucked up our trade relationship with just about every single country. We're going to feel the economic reeling from that for decades. His mass deportation policy is going to create another $350 billion deficit yearly. He created almost no jobs last year. He's gotten very rich. I don't think he's for America. I think he's for himself.
Well, I mean, the job thing is, I mean, you could tie AI into that. So, on that note, how do you feel that AI is going to play into the rest of his presidency?
I don't think you can. Last month we had 170,000 jobs, and it's just because we've had two months of breathing room from Trump's insane illegal tariffs. That's it. I think it's the tariffs that created this job deficit. Every economist on earth will tell you that.
But AI has nothing to do with it.
AI, I'm sure, has stifled job numbers and entry-level jobs and low-skilled jobs. But I don't think it's to the tune of like Biden's 15 million jobs versus Trump's 170,000. I don't think that was like proportional to the AI takeover.
Okay, so how do you feel about AI in general? Like, how do you think AI is going to work out over what you said, like low education jobs, you know, people that are going to build Excel spreadsheets currently that are no longer going to be able to have a job? Like, all the accounting, everything that goes into what is about to be eradicated, how do you see that playing off or playing out over time for America?
I think we're going to have to do something called universal basic income. I think that Republicans will probably never do that.
Shit.
I think that that is the world, that is the future we're staring at.
But universal basic income?
Yeah, UBI.
So what is that?
Basically, if computers and machines are taking all of our jobs, we're going to have an economy that's based off of that. We're going to have an economy where our country is basically worried about industry, worried about maximizing profits through whatever we use AI for, and distributing basic income for people. There are models that
Food
show this
stamps
is
at a food stamps at a massive scale, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you might not be wrong.
I think it's unavoidable. Like, that is an unstoppable force that is coming. That is coming one day. It's just depending on who's in charge, when it's necessary, how late it's implemented, who's going to pull that Band-Aid. It's never going to be Republicans. That's, you know, the boogeyman is socialism, communism. They associate to things like that when you talk about things like this. But they will do everything in their power to avoid that until it is probably just going to be so painful that you have to. It is coming. It's just a matter of how many people have to die first.
Or how far they push the limit, you know? But at the same time, like, how far could they eradicate jobs, eradicate income, make people suffer until their profits are high enough versus the destruction of civilization, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's how it weighs.
I think we're going to be
But
looking at
we know
China
that they'll
for
push.
the model that's probably most effective. And we're looking at China for
And what is that?
like central planning. Basically, the government saying, "All right, we're going to start doing electric vehicles. We're going to take all of this money, and instead of education, it's going to look like trillions of dollars in making EVs or making AI models, and whoever's model is most efficient, most effective, is going to have a share of that market." And I think, I mean, they're starting to make batteries out of salt.
You're probably in your 30s too, right?
I'm 37.
Okay, I'm 38. So we know the boomer generation is one of the most hardest workers that there are. Like, those are our parents. They kind of are the baseline of what American society, in my mind, is.
I think they're
grew
spoiled.
up. And I know you had a different perspective because you already said that. But a lot of our generation right now and below us is completely different as far as dependent on income. They source different outlets, or they are feeded different means of how to be successful, right? You know,
I
let's
think
be
that
real.
boomers were lucky. I don't think they were harder working. I don't think they're harder working
How
at
are they
all.
lucky?
I think they're less skilled too.
How are boomers lucky though?
They grew up in the golden era of the United States economy. They were able to go bag groceries and buy a house that's now valued at $500,000.
Right, but they built that generation. We are
They
just
sabotaged
living in
it. They didn't build it. Someone else built it. They
Who built it?
existed inside of it, and then they completely sabotaged it for us.
I don't follow you there.
If you look at any of the economic problems or any of the societal problems we have as a country today, just about all of them can be traced back to Reagan or trickle-down economics or things that they did to fuck up the wealth gap and the wealth divide and the solvency of the United States federal government.
You can't put that on a generation of people, though.
Of course you can. Yeah, these people who voted these presidents in and voted these policies in.
No. Let's be real. The machine runs, but the generation that runs with the machine creates the generation after. So we are in our 30s. I am a software engineer. My family is boomers. The wealth that has been created is from them. But the wealth that our generation is going to pass on, not going to happen.
I don't know where, I don't know. I don't think you said much there. Like I think that things like,
I think I did.
Like continuing giant, huge tax breaks for corporations at the detriment of our economy and our federal budget.
Corruption will always be there, brother.
That's not corruption. That is just simply bad policy, like horrible, irresponsible, gullible policy. It's not just like Reagan. I mean, he might have been paid to do this, but like these people still buy into the same model and thinking today. All of them.
And the information is faster and we are slower. Like, that's how it works. The newspaper was first. As soon as you place a bet on the market, you're too late. The radio came around, then the television, then the internet, and now AI. And the system has to adapt for that, and they will. That's why AI is so important right now, because the elite, the people that actually run the show, the people that have all the money, have to adapt to that. And that's why AI
The
is
2,000 people
on
that
the
have all our
market that
money.
high. Well, they will, but like as an individual person, like you have to understand that that's how it works. But you also have to like find peace in some form of fashion on like an individual basis. That politics you can't control. The market you cannot control. Your house will go up, it'll go down. You're gonna get shit on by the banks by interest rates. Your credit cards are gonna suck. Everything that you're gonna get beat the fuck down. Like, let's be real, But like, you have to find some form of peace individually.
It doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have like
It'll never change. It will never change. Look at our history, brother. Like, why are we fighting religious wars in 2026, dude? Like,
I don't know.
Come on, man.
Religion
Muhammad
is now
for Jesus?
running
Really?
the government.
Round 12? Yeah, I know, but like, damn, dude, we're just simple humans. Like, we're just individual people trying to like maybe grow like a tomato plant and make a salary and raise our kids. Like, dude, if you get consumed into this, you just go down the wrong path. And
I
you
don't think
can't,
there's
like,
anything wrong with criticizing
I
our
know
government.
I know you like individually, like you have this YouTube channel and stuff like that. I am involved in oil and gas and military logistics. I do this on a day-to-day basis. It's way better to go outside and look at the stars. Like I don't even know what time it is. 3:00 in the morning. Like shit, dude. Like causing the debate. Shit, it's not worth it to the people, man. These people need to sleep and like live their life.
I
So do
think
you.
that there's a
So do you,
huge
brother.
appetite for people, for activism. I think that is super useful. I have people in my comments right now that I've seen for months that say that they're on the fence now. They're maybe looking at my side. Like, I have people that come in my DMs that say that they've changed their mind. This is not in vain. And I think that the more people become educated, the better the outcomes we have with elections and politics. And I think that people who don't know the truth surrounding what their voting does, what certain policies do long term, or geopolitically or domestically, is something that's not talked about enough. I think that given only listening to mainstream media or the president on Truth Fucking Social, you are literally as propagandized as a North Korean. I truly think that, especially of the far right in our country.
I can agree with that. It's I think we both want radical change now, but I also think that only time is going to do that, and we can only do so much now. It's I guess we're in the wrong cycle. I guess.
I know. I mean, I think it's a privilege to be able to say, "Hey, we can stop thinking about this." I mean, it sounds like you have a successful career. You might be insulated for some of the the consequences of this presidency. Like, it sounds like you might not struggle to fill your tank with gas or to pay your bills every month, and it's not the truth for like 1 out of 5 kids in America who are food insecure, or for the 12 million people who lost their health care this year, or the 10,000 veterans that lost their homes because of Trump. Like, these are very real consequences to these actions that you might not see directly, but it's very real for a lot of us.
Maybe. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
Well, I mean, listen, I've had you up for about 30 minutes, and it doesn't
Yeah, you're good,
it doesn't
brother.
sound like you're like
good.
a super like hard debate, like a hard lining debate. But you're welcome
No,
to call back
I
some
never
other
won.
time.
No, I'm not even trying to debate. It was a great discussion. Have a good night, and God bless, brother.
All right, man. You too. Oh, chat. I do have a Cash App in the bio. If you guys are trying to support me, my pay apps are there. They're in my link tree, and that's the best way to support me. If you want to buy me a cup of coffee, or you want to buy Pickles some treats, I also have an Amazon wish list. You can actually directly buy me Pickles treats, and she will love you forever. I've been live for about 4 hours now. I don't know how much longer I got in me. I think I got about 5 hours of sleep. I remember getting genuine public aid from my paycheck. People are mean. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I kind of feel like gaming. I don't know. Chat, don't forget to follow the stream, by the way. If this plus sign is still here, don't forget to tap it. I don't like crap talking people that called in after they hang up, but it is hard sometimes to hear people realize their own privilege. Like, not everybody's a software engineer for an oil company. And not everybody who is in a trajectory to be a software engineer for oil trajectory even gets that now. Like, if you weren't at the like top 30% of your class and you're in college right now for a software engineer, you're doomed. You're fucked. Like, you're not guaranteed a job out of college. You're fucked. Guy was chill though. Guy was chill. What's crazy is that Google says they need people over the years in the past. I grew up with privilege. Is that what you're saying, Carrie? I mean, yeah, I feel like if you have a conscious, if you have your finger on that pulse, then yeah, maybe you're not somebody who's unaware of that. I grew up in a trailer park. Like, I'm very, like, I feel, I live in a basement, and I feel very fortunate for my situation. I feel somewhat privileged. I also find comfort in the fact that I feel like what I do is maybe something that's not going to be taken over by AI that quickly. Currently in a trailer park, feeling fortunate. WTB. W. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my uncle grew up when, like, DOS was the operating system. And I think he's autistic. I don't think he knows it. He's autistic. But, like, just growing up when you pretty much had to kind of, like, code to even talk to computers. And just be, like, he didn't have any formal education, but he He's now a computer, like he's an engineer for like a medical company. And it's just the time he grew up. Checkout system, my first job, ran on DOS when I was 16. I played Oregon Shell on DOS. Do you guys remember I think it's Pause? The typing simulator? Is it Pause? No Crimson Desert? Dude, I have not been able to focus and like game or even watch a movie. I've been pretty manic the last few weeks. Weren't we all coding in MySpace? I did. I actually did get really into HTML. And I'm not talking like going through the website where it like auto-generated HTML you copy paste. I was actually like, there was like a forum you could dig through on MySpace and learn the actual bits of code that wrote each, like, what is it called? I want to say cabinet. Whatever. But I did a whole like overlay on my MySpace. I was obsessed with that. Too busy being emo on Zynga. Well, if you didn't think about Chatterbait, you'd be able to. Neopets. Did you guys follow my instructions last night? Born in 1942. The MySpace follow trains, dude. What was y'all's MySpace page song? Mine was Goodbye Horses by Q Lazarus. You know, like the song that Buffalo Bill puts on lipstick to? My MySpace at was calling all cougars. Never shout never, W Melody. Dashboard confessional. MySpace top 8 destroyed families and friendships. So true, dude. Anybody else like post? What was like the message board? And I would just sit there and click refresh and then click on my own message board to see if anybody responded. Just hit refresh. Be like, hey, is anybody partying tonight? Is anybody having beers? Refresh. Hey, does anyone want to hang out with a sad emo boy? I was so emo, chat. I had the hair swoop. Had inch gauges. PC for PC, dude. ASL. Pics. I've shown pics before. I'll show some pics. Hide your lady boners, y'all. This is good. I was 21 here. It's me and my brother. Those big old gauges. The lambs, do they still cry at night, Clarice? Let's see. Oh, yeah. This is me with a cheeseburger wallet. I always wore a tie. I always wore a skinny tie. Always. I had like 50 skinny ties in my arsenal. It's my brother, lead singer, Boys Like Girls. My brother was so gothic in high school. Wore trench coat, eyeliner. I don't have any other older pictures. This is Pickles in a shark outfit. Do I still have earlobes? I got my ears sewn up. You can actually kind of see the seam, but I had surgery. Best $700 I've ever spent. I had a faux hawk, trip pants. I wore girl jeans, dude. I wore girl jeans. I had to buy my girl jeans at Charlotte Russe or at American Eagle. American Eagle had the best girl jeans. Have I played the new Lego Batman? No, I haven't. Is it good? Open holes scare me. Yeah, when your ears look like cat buttholes. And they smell like it. I had my tongue gauged. I had my tongue gauged out to a 00. I could fit a Sharpie through my tongue. I was a weird kid. What is about girl jeans? Dude, back in the day, they didn't make skinny jeans for dudes. You had to buy girl jeans. You have to show. You had to show off your meat nuggets, dude. You still have your tongue pierced? Yeah, I could probably stick something through my tongue still. Catching print. Why do girl jeans only have a third of the front pocket? Because they're, I don't know, made by the patriarchy. I'm sorry, yo. To sell purses. That's so true. Dang. Dang, dude. That's exactly true. That's gotta be true. They're like, well, they already have a purse. Or, yeah, they sell purses. Pink tax. So true. I couldn't fit more than pack of Marlboro 72s, and I'm saying, yeah. Hey, hey, I was a Marlboro 27 kid, or Turkish Royals, or whatever fucking, whatever fruity Camel cigarettes they were selling back then. What do you think about the recent Final Fantasy announcements? Stoked. Stoked. Camel Izmir Stingers, dude. Yes, in the black tins, dude. It was like $40 for a whole carton of them. I remember how absurd that is. Now, like a regular pack of smokes is like fucking $80 a carton. Are we playing Final Fantasy now for the 100th time? Love Final Fantasy, dude. Final Fantasy Online on Switch, like 14. I play 14. I play Final Fantasy 14 right now. I really like pink camels that tasted like marshmallows. I know Izmir Steers taste like strawberries. And then they had like citrus ones. They were sued because they were marketed towards children. Case in point. It's going to be released on Switch. Cloves. Can't smoke too many cloves without getting a huge headache and a sore throat. Chocolate mint. Yes, it was a green and brown canister. Yeah. Oh man, chat. What do you think about this? Think about that armpit sweat and that muscle. Think about that, MAGA. You think that's soy boy? Did I collect camel cash? I didn't. I didn't. I was never that responsible. Legend of Dragoon was great, but it was not better than Final Fantasy. Not a chance. Not a chance. My dad never even smoked, but he worked construction. He would collect people's cigarette packs. He got us a telescope from the Marlboro Miles program. We got a telescope. I'll never forget that. I got a raft once. Wow. I went to college on my Marlboro books. What? That's wild. Black Mounds Smirnoff Ice. Guys, I'm tired again. Y'all, this is the best cheese ever. Hickory Farms, y'all. This smoked cheese is smoked cheddar. And it literally just tastes like biting into a full, like, savory meal, dude. So good. Zimas. Oh my god. Did I say cheddar? Cheddar. Mad Dog 2020s, dude. I lost my V card drinking Mad Dog 2020s in the middle of my apartment complex's workout center. I was a wee lad, and I threw up all over the place that night for hours. And I probably had the worst hangover any man has experienced. Boone's Farm, oh my god. Was that a year ago? No. 2 years ago. Get it right. Sobe. Yeah, I remember Sobe. The big metal cap. Sobe. I don't know how to pronounce it. It wasn't a snake, it was like a gecko. Zimas were the gateway drink. My mom bought me a 6-pack of Zimas once when I was like 12. I got hammered. We were camping. Yeah, I didn't start drinking until I was 12. I remember the sickest I ever got drinking. I think I was 14. And my mom bought me like a 6-pack of Smirnoff to share with my brother. I know. And I remember like being like, dang, I want more. I drank my 3 and I was like, dang, I want more. So I dig into my mom's liquor cabinet. She had blue sapphire gin. And I was like, what can I mix this with? I didn't know what gin was. And I found a blue Gatorade inside of the fridge. Little did I know, it was like already open. It had been sitting in the back of my stepfather's Ford Explorer for like all summer, like for 3 months maybe. I don't know why he put it back in the fridge. Mixed the two. I had a 2-bucket problem. I'm talking about like sitting on the toilet, lunging forward to throw up, and projectile poop coming out the other end. Like multiple feet up on the wall. Yeah. TrueStory.com. It was bad. I had to go to the hospital because I just thought like I couldn't hold anything after that. Yeah. I don't drink anymore, but yeah. I was literally poisoned. Alcohol is literal poison? Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys want to see a picture of me before I quit drinking? This was just 2.5 years ago. Look at this fat bitch. Look at this guy. Look at those jowls. I was at a wedding and I couldn't zip my pants up because I was so overweight. I was at the wedding the whole time with my pants being held together by a belt. Look at that guy. I lost over 100 pounds. I lost 90 pounds. I was 267 pounds in that picture. I'm probably like 190 now. Maybe 200. Being overweight doesn't mean drinking. Yeah, but I was definitely drinking, and that's what made me overweight for sure. I lost that weight because I quit drinking, yeah. What was I drinking? Dirty martinis. I drink about a half a handle every day of Tito's vodka. And whatever I can make a dirty martini with. Like, I would go as far as to like I would run out of olives and olive juice, and I would mix like jalapeno juice. Still slightly less jaded, yeah. But I would wake up so hungover and I would just like order Uber Eats, like fast food, to get like carbs to try to get up from my hangover. And it was a vicious cycle. And then I would start drinking at like 7 p.m. And then I was a gaming streamer, and I like get off stream and then I would listen to political podcasts all night until I passed out on the floor, straddling a couch cushion. That's exactly what I'm drinking, Tito's. W choice. Tito's is great. My bestie in high school had to go to the hospital on the way to prom to get her stomach pumped for alcohol. Whew. Thanks for sharing your journey. Yeah, absolutely, guys. I was a bad kid. I was a bad kid too. Before that, as a teenager, I've told somebody all this, but I was arrested 13 times by the age of 20 for drinking. And the state of Texas thought it was a good idea. Maybe I go to AA, which is a whole nother. But I put together like 5 years of sobriety after that. I stayed sober mostly throughout my 20s. When I wasn't sober, I was blackout drinking every day. "10 years sober next month." W, Eric. Yeah, I had 2 DWIs at the age of 20. I got my second DWI at a George Strait concert at the inauguration of the Cowboy Stadium we have in Arlington. Reba McEntire, George Strait. I got hammered. Got hammered. Had a fake ID. And I got arrested that night for DWI. And I shared a cell with the only other person that got a DWI that night was the GM of the Cowboy Stadium. I was chilling with him and holding. Drinking music. Yeah, I was. We started at noon. We were tailgating. I'm guessing you picked up smoking then. I quit smoking a few weeks ago. I actually smoked for a week while I was out of town, but I quit. Still, I managed to turn it off when I came back. From liver failure because of alcohol. Ooh. Keep going? Yeah, I will. I have 1 in 3 different states. Oh my god, dude. Grats, Hark. Oh my gosh. Amazing. I love Barry Weiss. What's wrong with you, Cecil? AA. Many people I've been around growing up were huge smokers if they went to AA. I have a huge problem with AA now. I think AA is bad. I think it is not a good tool for people. I think that it perpetuates like a very predatorial environment and kind of a, I want to say cult. Don't know the history behind AA. I just heard about it today on Ethan's live. Yeah, it started in 1930s, like when we were still doing lobotomies. It started in 1930 by a guy named Dr. Bill. And like he went as far as to even try acid to try to get like a psychic change to stop having cravings. I think it's bad though. I think it's bad. It'll make you hate yourself. They also just have this like very bad purity culture around sobriety. Like, I think that if somebody wants to poke smot, for instance, and you can function in your life and poke smot and stop drinking or using like H or whatever, you should do that. You should fucking do that. I think that's totally fine. And people would shame you. Even if you were just like prescribed, if you go break your arm and got prescribed like painkillers, people would have opinions about that, dude. People would fucking, people would tell you, you're not sober. You relapsed. And I've seen people die from that type of like exile. AA may not be for everybody. The success rate of AA is very low. It's very, very, very low. It's lower than rehab. So I feel like the people who do succeed in AA are just simply people who want it to stay sober more. Or people who have the ability and the support systems they need. For some people, it's not that they don't need that support system. They need something else. But I don't think it's a good tool to fix the issues you might have with your life. If you have issues being like a liar or a deceiving person or a cheater or a stealer or like, maybe that stuff you can address through doing one-on-one counseling, and you might get lucky and get somebody who's going to do surgery on your fucking life. by pretending to be a counselor, you might get lucky and get somebody who's helpful, but you could very well get somebody who's like really harmful, telling you what to do with your lives, what to do with your relationships, what to do with your families, telling you how to blame yourself for some of the tragedy you've experienced or trauma. Hold on. How do I stay sober? I'm just white knuckling it, baby. Beyond Sober is a great alternative with none of that BS. I've never heard of that. I thought of the other side of it was that people weren't trying to blame you. I mean, it absolutely is. Like, some of the steps would involve like writing down your resentments, aka the things like you relive, like the trauma that you might carry. And invariably, they ask you what your part is. And it's essentially like a victim blame thing. And you have to fully digest the victim blame portion to process that trauma. That was the mechanism for processing your trauma. I think that's really bad. I think it's horrible. Like, if you were great, you would have to write down your part. What? Bitch. You would have to be present to that whole group as well. Public confessionals, basically. Yeah. This is the most honest I've ever heard somebody talk about the AA experience. Yeah. The 4-step destroyed me for that reason. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm sorry that happened. Counsel helped me a whole lot more than AA. Yeah. Yeah, you need to talk to like a real counselor. Like somebody who will actually help you realize your trauma and digest it. Helen Andrews. Dude, the 4-step is such a like a crucible. Like, a lot of people intuitively have a problem with finishing it. Understandable. Like, you should not, first of all, be sharing some of your deepest, darkest secrets to untrained strangers who might give you direction. And I say, like, committing surgery on your life. Like, they are, like, they, just like in surgery, they could cut it, they could nick a vein or tell you how to process that trauma in a way that is more damaging than good. I think that if anything, you go to AA, ignore fucking everything about the program, and you meet some people who are sober, go out to dinner with those people. Let them teach you how to order water at Chili's. Let them teach you how to order a Red Bull at the bar. That's helpful. People to hold you accountable. People to keep you from isolating so that you don't have to feel embarrassed or hide your addiction. Did I go through therapy too? Yeah. That's why I don't fuck with feedback or crosstalk. Like, I would go to AA today just to hang out with some people that are sober and judge everybody who spoke. I would judge the fuck out of everybody. It's like a competition for how spiritual you are almost. It's like, this was my journey. I was shooting H in my fucking D. Like, nobody knows the struggle like me. And I got sober through the grace of God and through doing the work and the steps. And then you see that same fucking idiot standing outside smoking a cigarette, rubbing some 16-year-old on the tummy, trying to get in her pants, and she's like 4 hours sober. War stories are triggering, yeah. Yeah, 13th step. I would laugh about it, dude. People like 15 years sober. You're like, yeah. Taking her home. The meetings are mandatory here. I think that's so bad. Anytime 808. Nowadays, you could probably download Bumble or Tinder and put looking for friends. It's not a bad idea. I feel like that works more for women. I don't think men are vulnerable enough to do that. Bumble BFF. I had a group of old men protective of me in my recovery. That's awesome. For years, there was consensus that moderate drinking was okay. What I will say is I don't think like the allergy metaphor is helpful, because it's not true. Like, you can drink a non-alcoholic beer that has like 0.0 whatever percent booze in it, and you're not off to the right. I'm not off to the right. I've had non-alcoholic beer. I think it's fine. It's delicious. So the allergy aspect is dangerous because it like gives this like forbidden fruit idea, like the apple in the creationist story, like just like ooh, like it's all or nothing. And if I drink one sip, I might as well just go all the way. AA is mandatory for court probation type punishment. They get methadone, Suboxone treatments, etc. It's wild. Yeah. I thought 4 years I couldn't have any pain meds, childbirth, broken bones. Ooh, ooh. Is there an app just for friends like Meetup or something? I mean, Bumble has the side to it. After going to counseling 9 years sober, W. Yeah. I think therapy and counseling is like the best thing. I think even if you don't think you need therapy, you need therapy. You need it. Everybody could use therapy. I had my therapist tell me, thank you, that she was honored to be my therapist. Made me feel extra broken. Wasting time and money? No. No way, dude. Just don't do like BetterHelp. BetterHelp is poop. Dude, I tried BetterHelp. I got a MAGA therapist. And then I got some lady who had like one AirPod in with background noise. I couldn't even hear what she was saying half the time. And it was literally, I was like talking to someone at the DMV. She was like, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My therapist suggested a dog. I think dogs are good. I think that I hear that a lot, actually, that dogs are really helpful. Like, you see people have children and they get sober for the rest of their lives. I think that carries over to dogs. In-person therapy is the best. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, my dog, I would never. Did I try setting up the community gift? I don't know where to see that. Is it gift gallery? Playbook? Viewer wishes? Oh, I see. It's not that. Computer. Make my gift gallery really gay and horny. Computer. Therapist said to live my life based on love, not fear. What did she watch? Donnie Darko? Growing from my experience, hey, you're not quitting unless you're really into. I agree. I agree. Like, I think the amount you put into the program is directly proportional to the amount you want to stay sober. And I think the two things are unrelated. I think that if you want to stay sober, you're going to stay sober. I think if you surround yourself with some good people that don't drink, you're going to have something other than drinking to do to fill your time. You're going to grow up. My BH therapist once told me I couldn't possibly be depressed because she said she smiled once. That therapist sounds weird. That's not chill. I remember crying my eyes out to my therapist once. He was this really cool gay guy. And I was like crying about my mom. And the next session I had with him, he's like, so tell me about your relationship with your mom. And I was like, really? I cried for 90 minutes. Like ugly face cried. You don't remember? Do you have notes? I stopped seeing him immediately after that. CODA or ACA meetings? I don't think so. Physical withdrawal, anxiety symptoms from stopping. How did you deal? I'm so disconnected and not in touch with like my general feelings on a day-to-day basis, I think. And I think I deal with it better than others. But I definitely looked at it like ripping the band-aid, just like being miserable for about a week and then I don't know. I think I still have insomnia from blackout drinking for multiple years. And I have to take meds for that. I would say find something non-addictive to treat sleeping. Do not take narcotics or anything like to fall asleep. Do not do that. I started drinking more because of insomnia. I went through half a gallon of vodka every 2 days in the minimum. Yeah, same. I did a half a gallon every day. Or half a handle, which I don't know if it's a gallon. The handle's like 1.7 liters, 1.5. Trazodone. I think I'm going to switch to trazodone. Either that or, what's the other one? This hydroxyzine? Yeah, like 2 meters, 2 liters. I remember one of the first political debates I had, I was blackout drinking, and I was texting one of my friends that I knew from AA, and it was so bad. So bad. I'm so embarrassed by it. Blocked him. No longer friends. But I was like, I hope your wife gets an ectopic pregnancy. It was so sloppy. I hope she dies. It was so bad. Drinking has caused your insomnia. That's a theory. I'm gonna assume yes. I mean, drinking when you withdraw from drinking, you do have a problem falling asleep because alcohol. There's an enzyme in your brain that makes you tired, and when you drink, your brain stops making that enzyme as much. And when you stop drinking, your brain's like still not making that enzyme, so you just can't fall asleep. I don't know how long that lasts. I'm gonna assume that pouring alcohol over my brain in some way fucked up my sleeping abilities. Probably completely mushed some of my brain. Beta receptors. I don't have beta receptors. I have alpha receptors. The fuck out of here, man. I know. We should do this more often. I'm down. I feel you, 16. I'm currently dealing with AC problems right now. My AC unit's creating blocks of ice in the back of it when I run it. That's what I get for buying a $400 AC unit. It's kind of like a meeting. Yeah. Should we just next time, same time next week? Nice little sober meeting. Sober check-in. I see lives like that out all the time, actually. And I always think, like, how benign those lives kind of seem to me, but now I don't feel that way. Heard EMDR therapy helped them sometimes rushing to sleep because their body's in a fight with their fight or flight. That seems very real for me. I feel like I am manic. Like when I'm not doing this, I am manic. There's secular AA meetings you really like? I just think the 12-step program is so outdated. Like, even think about what we understood about psychology 10 years ago. Now think 100 years. It's almost 100 years old. It's 1930 something when AA was made. I just don't think anything outside of like fellowship. AA is, you're building a foundation and framing a house with plastic straws. What do you mean by manic? Like, I flip through apps in my phone. I have no idea what I want. I'm just dopamine feeding and taking Zen pouches and drinking flavored water and just constantly trying to make myself feel okay. I do have ADHD, yeah. Nicotine contributes to insomnia. You shut your mouth, Empress. You're not coming from a nicotines. But yeah, it is a stimulant. But it's not simply just like ADHD. I feel like there's like amperage in this, not just like not being able to sit still. It's like there's like amperage of like me needing to do something but not knowing what I want, and when I try to do something, I can't do it. I don't want to do it. Artificial sweeteners? God damn it. Really? Which ones? Stevia? Please don't tell me sucralose or stevia. Yeah, I definitely I have the TISM and ADHD. I feel like the sense of impending doom can be attributed to like real things for me. Like sometimes when I go live and it's like 100 people show up or I don't like get monetary support, I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna be poor, or like this isn't working. And then I have nights like tonight. We have pretty good viewership. Make me feel better, but sense of insecurity, I feel like, is there. Some brands are blended with artificial stuff. Don't tell me stevia. That's the only sugar I have. Isn't stevia natural? Yeah, it's a leaf, right? But sucralose is just like a derivative of sugar, right? Zero color artificial sugar is 600 times sweeter than regular sugar. It's no most popular brand. Splenda. Oh, it's Splenda. It's got Splenda and stevia in this mother. Bloating, gas, abdominal cramping, diarrhea. I don't need that. I think we're good. Same thing for stevia. Monk fruit is where it's at. Dude, I accidentally ordered a thing of monk fruit sweetener. Couldn't do it. Could not do it. Ugh. It's like bitter. Why the tramadol? Are you in pain? I don't have tramadol. Get off the bright screens. Yeah, I wear these blue light blockers, and that kind of helps. But like, you can see this ring light in my reflection. That is just frying my eyeballs. Tramadol is like a PK, isn't it? I am not legally blind. I've got pretty good vision, I think. You're good, Hanson. At the time, we're looking at tramadol. I don't like PKs. That makes me nervous. I don't want to do anything like that. You know what's surprisingly affordable is teledocs with no insurance. I wish David were here so you could fucking hear this. Someone throw up the fucking wiener bat signal. I got sleep meds prescribed through a 24-hour teledoc. It's cheap. It's like $100. I want to try ketamine. Highly suggest. Highly suggest. I did K treatments. I did like 8 of them. Highly suggest. I wouldn't trust myself with a nasal spray, like Elon Musking around, just fucking hitting it all day. But you do like 1 a week or something. I think it's good. Don't do it in. Good advice. Just be off benzos first. I did the lozenges or whatever, like the ones underneath your tongue. And it's kind of gross because you put the dissolvable underneath your tongue and you hold it in your mouth and like saliva collects and you don't swallow it. So you just have this giant mouth of like saliva, and it's gross when you get a bunch because it's like 15 minutes of saliva. Like when you spit it out, it's like more than a shot. It's gross. Sublingually, yes. Yeah. It's weird. You're like, You're describing Suboxone? You might be able to do Suboxone sublingually. Sublingually. Say it 7 times fast. Sublingual meds are shit. No. Nah. They go straight to your bloodstream. Through your gums. Nah. You orange flavored film under tongue for 10 minutes. It's much harder to get off than opioids. I don't know. I've never done opioids or had to do Suboxone. My best friend in the world did, though. He was always very isolated when he would break away and do that shit. And I didn't get to see much of it. Eh, 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 eh. Can we get off Trump addiction? Just saying that kills. I mean, I do my best. If I see somebody drinking that Kool-Aid, I fucking slap that shit out of their hands. If I see someone with a Trump wiener in their mouth, I fucking slap it out of their mouth. Hey, get off of that. You gotta do your best. Do your civic duty. Slap those wieners out of their mouths, chat. Pat them on their... No. You slap their... No. Especially you, Cecil. You guys will miss Trump when he's gone. I won't miss trying to explain to my parents that elections aren't stolen. I won't miss that. I won't miss explaining to my little brother that Muslims aren't on the top of the list of things to worry about in Texas, in the United States of fucking America. Like, are you shitting my dick? I wake up every day waiting for that news notification. Me too, dude. Me too. I'm sorry to say it. It's gonna, like, I had this real, like, a eureka moment yesterday that, like, I am going to see that. I am going to see that obituary. And it did give me some peace. It's like, okay, well, I'm 37. I'm definitely going, I mean, he's 80. Found some peace around that. And it's just a matter of time. And I do hope, and I don't mean this virtue signally, like, in a virtue signal way. I do hope he goes in a natural way. I don't want anything to martyr this man. I do not want somebody to give people a reason to worship him when he's gone. I want it to be natural. I want it to be televised. I want to TiVo it. I don't know. I won't say more, but Have you seen the recent video where he looked asleep and leaned left? No, I mean the one at the Knicks game. That's a muscular atrophy, a sign of a. Oh. There's so much speculation. I mean, he is the most monitored person on earth. And I trust the general like vibe I see from doctors, but when people like run with the ball with like hand bruising, you're like, "Oh, he's like list of all sorts of diagnosis." I'm like, "All right. My grandpa has that, all right? And he's been around a while." It's been years since he's started seeing that, so you see the hate Elmo is getting for being neutral with that game? Like the puppet Elmo? Or Elon? Really? He both hopes both teams have fun. How's that controversial? Doctor said he has 4% body fat. Sure. Sure. Sesame Street's in New York. I didn't know that. He will go naturally, but this still lie and save his left extremists. Even if he's like unalived. I'm going to be that bitch that denies it. I'm gonna be the bitch. He's still alive. Ah. Fake. Trump defunded PBS. I don't think it's Sesame Street's gone. Am I done debating? I think so, man. His jaw also kept slipping, which is apparently also a sign of strokes. Like that? Like his mouth would open? Or was he grinding his teeth? What does jaw slipping mean? Side to side? I mean, it's also a sign of using uppers. It's just mouth breather maxing. Have you guys ever seen how fucking ugly his lips are? I fucking hate what his mouth does sometimes. You guys know what I'm talking about? When he's like yelling and he kind of like does this with his mouth. I saw it on the CBS interview, dude. I hate what he does with his mouth. Dude, I hate it. Oh, it's like this. Oh. Can I pay anybody's rent? Don't believe him. What's my opinion on Belfast, Ireland protest against immigrants? I think it's sad. I think it isn't Elon Musk to blame for this. Elon Musk. Did he? Let's look. Yeah, they're all scams, Hanson. They're all scam. This host loves Trump. False. I think Trump is a wiener, dude. Dude, somebody that was in here had 2 million followers. It's like poking fun at victims of Nazi Germany and be like, Hitler's always on your mind. He lives rent-free in your head, bro. Mussolini's always on your mind. You're such a snowflake, bro. You guys are so out of touch. Like the world's on fire. You're like, he lives rent-free. You guys are so crazy, dude. It's so wild. You have Hitler derangement syndrome. God. You guys are so dumb. Mussolini derangement syndrome. You have Stalin derangement syndrome, dude. The world is on fire. You guys are so crazy. Someone told me to focus on something that actually matters. Yeah, okay. Someone told me to go look at the stars earlier tonight. Like, dude, this is worse than that. Why don't you just lay down and take it? Go look at the stars, man. Feel good. Yeah, man. I'll do that. What does Hitler have to do with Ireland? I wasn't saying that in relation to Ireland, but I was saying that in relation to someone else's. I can't see the star because of the pollution. Yeah, I can't see through the smog. I can't see through the data center's exhaust. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's greenhouse gases. That's not aurora. That's sewage. That's not aurora borealis. That's fucking sewage, man. I'm not high. I'm not smoking either. God damn it. Stop it. I'm just delirious, alright? I've been up all night. Trump 2028. By the way, we're constitutionalists. I live and breathe by the Constitution, but we want a third term for our president, by the way. Trump 2028. But we're constitutionalists. We're conservatives. Am I always a night owl? Yeah. Constitution can be changed. Yeah, there's a way to do that. And y'all have no intention on doing that. And by the way, I hope you hold that same energy for 2A, baby. We can change 2A, right? You guys ready for that one? Let's change 2A. Did you see Bavino wants to run? Yeah, have you seen his website? Oh, I have the software now. Wait till we change 2A. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Men fight back? It feels like the one-liner his therapist got him to repeat. Like, does that not feel like a mantra your therapist give you? Yeah. Look at that, dude. All right, this is the prompt I put into ChatGPT. Please tell me about the symbolism and color scheme used in this image. What political and historical references can you draw from this image and its color scheme and symbolism? Check my Discord. I can't see the image itself from a URL. To analyze this political and historical color scheme, I need the actual image data. You son of a bitch. Come here. Computer, make this guy really gay and horny. Computer. Computer? Computer. Uh, 20th Central political propaganda poster. It uses a number of visual cues associated with authoritarian, militaristic, and nationalistic. I'm not lying, chat. I am not lying. I'm not lying. The image depicts stern military figure, uniform, central, formal emblem. House Pavino, men fight back. Design language invokes posters from 1920s through 1950s. Particular wartime recruitment, fascist propaganda, and revolutionary political art. Oh my god. Bruce wasn't glorious bastards. Agrarian and nationalist movements. Several elements resemble propaganda produced by Benito Mussolini's Italy, Francisco Franco's Spain, various interwar European nationalist movements. Guys, Greg Bravino, for fascist leader, for dictator. This is from his website. This is what ChatGPT says about that. I did not use any bias or leaning in asking this question. Here's the prompt. What political and historical references can you draw from this image and its color scheme and symbolism? Did this poster come from AI? It's impossible to say whether it's certainly image alone, but there are several clues that make me suspect it was either AI generated or heavily AI assisted. The text is odd. The phrase House Bavino is unusual. That's just that font is Cuba or whatever. AI models using impossible sounding names that often don't have a clear real-world reference. Combines propaganda tropes, military officer, laurel wreaths, radiating heroic lines, state-like insignia, Art Deco typography, green gold. Trumpers, do we have any chirping Trumpers in the chat that want to defend this? Greg Bavino's Trump's former ICE SS leader has literal fascist derived campaign poster. Fascist centric. He's also 4'2". Dude, I have to start working out. I have to start working. It's not enough for me to just be taller than people. I need to get beefy. I need to get beefy. I need to I just need to. Gotta start eating tuna from the can. Cheese straight from the brick. I already do that. I need that teen. Yeah. Between present day in America, 1930s Germany. I agree. Sardines? Listen, I'm open to trying sardines again, alright? It just doesn't sound fun. Like sardines in a can? I'm open to giving it another shot. I just don't think it's necessary. Why do we gotta go to sardines? Like tuna's okay. It's like the chicken of the sea. But sardines, I just feel like you're being brave for no reason. Order some goose egg rocks and shovel them a few hours a day. Gym bros fold like laundry. Furry fish. Oh. The eyes on the sardines. You're the one who said you wanted to toughen up. Yeah, I don't gotta fucking eat. I don't gotta follow Liver King's regiment though. I don't need to eat fish bait. pattern's full. Oh man. Guys, I kind of want to let loose and play on my scooter. Computer? Chat, I kind of just want my hair down and get on my scooter. You've gotten so many followers. I used to have 80K. We lost it. But we're growing back. We're going back. Scooter at 4 a.m. is wild. Chat, sometimes you gotta let your hair down. Sometimes you gotta scooter at 4 a.m. Handful of worms straight to the gullet. 3 times a week. That'll put hair somewhere on you. Fun fact, chat. I am a hairless cat. I can't grow hair anywhere. You see these arms? No hair. I don't shave my arms. This is just how I roll. No hair. Chest, bald eagle. No hair. Yeah, I had to get tattooed because I don't have chest hair. I've got like 3 hairs. I got 2 wolves fighting on my chest. And they're fighting over like the 3 hairs I grow. I literally it's like 1 hair over there. No back hair, nothing. I'm just a seal. My neighbors would call the police so fast. That's what it was for, dude. I heard that proverb, that 2 wolves proverb in AA, and I got that tattoo when I was like 19, 20. I was like, whoa. Whichever one you feed, bro. It's kind of a dope tattoo still, but yeah. Seals actually have a lot of hair. Yeah, god damn it. I realized that as I said it. Okay. All right. Stretching other colors. Dude, these are cheapy shirts, y'all. It's like a sentient chicken breast. I want to do 23andMe and see what I got up in me. I want to know what kind of mutt I am. Didn't 23andMe go out of business? I just don't want a bunch of kids. Sorry. 50% wolf. Romulus and Remus. Ancestry's better. Didn't the Mormons steal all of our DNA from that? You know, unironically, DNA testing like proved Mormonism to be fake. They did match up. Wow. My son had it done. Whoever thought it was real, I got a state to show you, dude. They are so problematic too, man. Some of the stuff they believe. It's straight up fanfic. Like, all religion to me is fanfic, but this is like a fanfic of a fanfic. 99.99. How can you take someone serious with the name Pickles? Your name is Trucker Steve. I've passed 1,000 of you at the gas station. My name demands respect and authority. My people bow. People bow to me. My name demands liquids. My name causes tints in jeans. My name summons Swiffer mops. Sorry. All right, I'll stop. Bricked up. Lady boners all in chat for the name Pickles. All right? Check yourself. Reminds me, I remind you of somebody you can't put your finger on. Probably like Eric Northman. You know, Alexander Skarsgård. Billy Corgan. What? Fuck you. Did I see your hairless cat comment? I did. Actually, yes, I did. A young Giles from Buffy? Ben Wyatt? What's that? Oh, I'll take that one. Dude, Ben Wyatt's a fucking... He's a short king, but he's a handsome man. Steve's from... I do get that a lot, yo. I do get... People say I'm Steve from Blue's Clues a lot. I'll take it. I have to be the only one online right now. There's no way some 400 people want to hear me yap about hairless cats and lady boners. Greg Davies. No. Dylan O'Brien. take Dylan O'Brien. Dylan O'Brien. Although he kind of looks like fucking who's that right-wing podcaster with the beanie that's balding? Tim something. Welcome to my TED Talk, Mandarific. Tim Pool, thank you. Surprised nobody said Jeffrey Dahmer. We got new glasses, dude. Tim Pool is such... Dude, if anybody is the fucking anti-poon, it's Tim Pool. That guy's fucking so lame. He's wearing that shitty beanie to suit and tie events. Get hair transplants, Tim. You've got the money. Russia's paid you 400 grand. Take 2 grand and go to Turkey. Get some fucking get some hair transplants, bub. You can wear your beanie for a few months while it grows. You'll be good. Yep. Go. Get some hair transplants, man. Did you guys see that they are coming out with eye drops that will fix your vision without glasses? Did you guys see that? By next year? That's gender affirming care, you're right. Damn it. Caught him with the technicality. I don't trust it. It makes no sense to me. Like, how do you get astigmatism out of your inner eye with a topical ointment? Science is crazy, though. Am I doing debates? I'm done doing debates tonight, y'all. Actually, I should just take this sticker down. Just kind of want to yap. Just kind of want to fucking yap at you. Oop. I can't grow this kind of beard. I can't grow this. I can't grow any hair right here. Not a little bit. Not even a little. Late night eggs? I'm looking at all the people you're talking about. Men fight back. What a weird campaign slogan. Men fight back. Men fight back. I feel like his dad used to beat him. Doesn't that give, like, daddy issue vibes? His dad definitely beat him. Not enough, apparently. Oh my god, dude. It's alright. It's alright. We're allowed to be distasteful when we make fun of fascists. It's alright. It's above the waist. This motherfucker kidnaps people. It's above the waist. I'm a female. Well, that works out. That works out. I can't do a proper mustache and grow a full beard. What? I'm jelly of that. I can't do anything. Can't do nothing. This is all I got. It's either like shave all of this, shave all of this, shave all of it. I don't know. I hope you know you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I have a flight in 5 hours and I have it packed. Yeah, be an alpha and just pack an hour before you go. All right? What would Trump do? I don't need to no, not me. I don't need to pack. I was reading someone's comment. I'm not going anywhere. Guys, don't pack the day before you travel. Be an alpha. Pack right before you go. Pack when you order the Uber. Yeah, who approved your last sleeve? Listen, I had a nice time when I went. I don't want to share much about it. But it was generally a nice time. The outcome of that yeah. Let's just say I'm like 1,000% single now. Let's just say that. If anybody yeah. Interesting trip. Interesting trip. To get out of Red Rocks? I didn't. I kind of wish I did. We didn't cheat and see it? Yeah, duh. I'm just starting to wake up to the fact that they cheated in California. You guys are dumber than a box of hair. Better lucks next time. Yeah. But you're talking about a psych ward? No. I wouldn't mind staying a week at a psych ward. Probably do me some good. It's not as relaxing as it sounds. I just, you know, it would be nice to have like 2 hots and a cot and just have things taken care of for like a week. It just sounds nice. Like, even if it's just like a plate of beans and wieners, I'll eat it. I don't care at this point. Just tell me I'm pretty and pat my head. Trauma camp psych ward. B wieners. I actually have a crazy jail story about wieners and beans. You get popsicles? So, one time I was in the drunk tank, and this guy comes in, he's already dressed out, like, with a different county jail's, like, colors. And this guy had, like, a neck tattoo that said porno. Apparently that was his nickname. And he had Pitbull on his knuckles. Guy was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And someone's like asking him what he did. He was the guy that hijacked a semi-truck and went on a police chase down I-75 10, 15 years ago. 20 years ago, maybe now. And they stopped him with spike strips. So he's doing time in each county he passed through. I was eating beanies and weenies, which literally are just 2 Frank ballpark hot dogs with just like a fucking scoop of beans. I'm sitting there and you have like a tray. This guy literally, without looking at me, takes his fork and just stabs a wiener off of my tray and eats it. And I did not move. I froze. Keep it. You want my other one? I did not fucking say a goddamn thing. This wasn't holding. This was in Collin County holding. It was power, yeah. Later on, we went to our pods, we got signed pods, we got dressed out. I actually like kind of became cool with him. And he wanted to borrow my deck of cards, and he spoke like really nervous. He was really terrified. He was fucking terrifying. I let him borrow my deck of cards that I bought with commissary. And in like some like secret agent type pass off, he like threw me like this little like folded piece of paper, and I like opened it up. It was coffee. He gave me coffee for letting him borrow my deck of cards. So we were chill after that. He did take my he took my weenie. Yeah. Someone's like, "What's your name?" He like looked around for a second. He's like, "Porno." Dude was terrifying, man. He was terrifying. Coffee's valuable, yeah. Wiener butts. Whoa now. Whoa now. Hold down. Break bread over some toilet wine. Can we search him up on the computer? I'm sure you can search up the guy who did a 18-wheeler. I bet I can find him. Man hijacks 18-wheeler Texas I-75. Reports to 18-wheeler hijacked major highway. I want to say 15 plus years ago. The incident universe is highly publicized July 23, 2006, hijacked an 18-wheeler in North Texas. 32-year-old man named Samuel Scott Jones carjacked the truck and held a female driver, Christy Bundren, hostage for roughly 4 hours. This is the guy. Samuel Scott Jones. That's not him. God damn it. No. No, there's no way. That's not it. And so it runs north and south. It's in Florida. Samuel Scott Jones. The fuck is Carmelo Anthony coming up? Collin County. Oh, 2021. Oh no, that was it. That was 2006.
Yeah, we're taking the 35 south exit.
A city on high alert.
Yeah, that's not where you are. Getting on 190 westbound. I don't think he's going to stop till he runs out of gas.
Female truck driver Christy Bundren is behind the wheel of her big rig, held hostage by a despondent gunman.
He pointed the gun to my head, you know, and he said, drive, bitch, or I'll kill you.
Woman.
His name is Samuel Jones.
TikTok language.
A man frustrated by work troubles and a fallout with his girlfriend. Now, his third carjacking in 24 hours has agencies from across the state swarming.
There were just tons of officers out there with all these different deployments going on.
Officer Coy Clements stays on the truck's tail. While in...
Yeah, we got it. Right there, she's on. We're rolling on it, guys.
With Jones unarmed and alone, police launched tear gas into the semi. The choking fumes drive him from the truck. He falls to the ground in surrender.
He's probably overcome with the tear gas. He's on the ground now.
It's finally over.
In on him, but they have him.
Amazingly, with no injuries to
The
anyone.
guy I'm talking about is Hispanic. I don't know if
Our
this
worst
is
possible
him.
scenario when it started, and it ended great. She was our biggest hostage negotiator.
God dang it. I just got a strike. All right. If someone else finds it, put it in my Discord. Just got a freaking strike, dude. God dang. If you put that lady, he would have done. You probably can't drive a big rig. It just says TikTok guidelines. I didn't see what else it said. Any phone game suggestions for my travels? You asked the right person. If you actually like games, let me show you some. There is a game called Dandara. It's on Apple Arcade. Super based. It's a Metroidvania game. You don't have to be like an awesome crazy gamer. It's not too deep, but it's good. Toon Blast, absolutely not. Someone banned Stephanie. I'm just kidding. It's, if you know like what Metroid is, here it's called Dandara. And look at that. Look at that queen. Yeah, it's like Metroid. So you get a character and you basically move around the map like that. It's kind of simple. Starts out a little simple. Some puzzles. It's good. It's got like at least I think I'm 20 hours in. Got a lot of time. That one is actually pretty solid. There's also a Star Wars Castaway game that I just started. It seems okay. I'm not too far into it though. Jose Gilberto Rodriguez. Is that, did you find somebody? Dude, my glasses are hurting my... Oh my god, that hurts so much. Oh. No microtransactions on Apple Arcade. So true. If you have Apple and you don't have Apple Arcade, you're missing out. They make quality games, no microtransactions. You don't pay for them. You only pay for the Apple Arcade subscription. So good. So many of the games are really good, high quality, not predatory games. Yeah, crime speed. Oh! No. Huh?
First, breaking at 5, a Houston man.
Bro, is that him? Dude, this guy's a fucking serious criminal. Temple Run? Is it okay for kids too? Yes. That game I just mentioned? Yeah. Absolutely. And Apple Arcade too. Thank you, Sin. I don't know. I gotta look at it. I gotta look at his tattoos closer. Dude, this guy has no business being in a county jail. It kind of puzzles me still how someone like I was talking about was in county. I don't know if he's being like extradited to another state or what. Find old mugshots on arrest.com or something. Ryan, I love you back, bro. How long I was away for? In jail? I think the most I ever spent in jail was 2 weeks. It's a long 2 weeks. Long 2 weeks. Lost some good men in there. I can't. All right, everyone. I love you too, Pickles. Thank you, Foe. I've told this story before on live, but it was a long time ago. But so I was on probation for my DWI, and I was still drinking. I was underage, and I violated probation because I got caught minor in possession, minor in consumption, whatever, public intoxication. So I had to do 2 weeks in jail for violating probation. And I didn't know what I was going to do. Like they don't put you in jail immediately. They give you a date to go report to jail, and they have to go in. So I was like, what can I do? Like, I was like, can I buy a toothbrush? No, you can't bring things with you. You can't bring a nice pillow. So I was like, I know. I'm going to get a haircut. And you guys saw pictures of me back when I was like, you know, I was emo. I was an emo fucking soy boy, skinny, lanky kid. And I would only get haircuts at Tony and Guy. If you guys know what that is, like, it's like the most metro hair salon ever. Like European, like, you know, I had to get so I have these giant cat butthole like openings in my ears. Like inch gauges, they won't let you wear your gauges in there. So I'm just this kid with like long shaggy hair, and I just got this haircut, and I'm in holding in jail, and I swear to God, like 6 hours in, someone gives me the nickname Paul Mitchell. My nickname in jail in Collin County was Paul Mitchell. And they used it. They used it. Like they were in a serious manner. Like it wasn't just like Paul, you know, like they referred to me as Paul Mitchell. I showed this earlier, I'll show you again. But there was a guy, I loaded my books with cash because I wanted to buy snacks from commissary. And there was this guy. I was coming down off of my Adderall because I was prescribed, and they don't let you take it. But like, this is what I look like. I had like, you know, that, but maybe even goofier. It was like 2 years before this. Like I was still figuring out how to look cool and be emo. But I was a pretty boy, dude. I was a pretty, like, I was a hot woman. And there was I had tons of snacks, and I was just constantly gorging because I was so hungry because I was coming off Adderall. And I would just like sleep all the time. I would sleep all the time during the day. And apparently someone tried to like army crawl up to my bunk and open my locker and steal some of my commissary. I look like Ellen DeGeneres' son. Oh my god. And it was this guy. So I was like at the corner of the cell block, and it was minimum security, so like there was no cell doors. It was just basically like a partition, like cement partitions between bunks. Somebody army crawled up to my bunk, tried to steal my food. And I'm just laying there. I had no idea this happened. I'm waking up. I'm like trying to read a book. I've read the same page like 7 times in a row. Can't read anything. Can't retain anything. I'm just so fucked up. And right in front of me, I'm laying down like 7 feet away from me. This guy was like, "Hey, I heard you were trying to steal Paul Mitchell's food." And he proceeded to beat the life out of this dude right in front of me. The whole thing went to lockdown. He proceeded to beat them even minutes into the lockdown. He's just beating the fucking life out of this dude. And he went to solitary confinement. Both of them did. For God knows how long. A couple days. The guy, like when you steal, when you're labeled a thief in jail, that's bad news bears for you. You are not going to have any friends. So when this guy got out of solitary confinement, they're like trying to walk him back into our pod, and they just open the door, and like the first glimpse of this guy, everyone just like turns. It was like, oh dude, oh no, like, and they just like turned him back around. They're like, all right, not this pod, we're gonna find some other pod. Because yeah, you don't fuck with Paul Mitchell, dude. All right. And to be fair, like, it wasn't necessarily because they cared about me, which maybe they did. But if you steal, if there's a thief inside of your like jail pod, like they're gonna do something to you. What kind of alcohol things was I doing? I was just a party animal. I would find, no matter where you were in the DFW, if there was a party, I'm driving to that party. I'm going all the way to that party. Underage kids. I was friends with really bad kids. Like my friends in early high school, they like smoked Breaking Bad stuff. I was a bad kid. But I don't know. We house parties get crashed. I've tried the Breaking Bad stuff when I was like 17. Bad kid. You better begin Bubba snacks for the rest of your staycation. I was starving. I went through all of my snacks. I even like, there was this guy, I think he was probably there for like 6 months at the time. He was skinny, tiny little dude. He was probably 5'4", skinny, tiny, but his attitude was like 6'7". And he was like, he made like 2 friends, and they kind of have like a clique. And I was kind of near them in like their vicinity when we ate. And I remember like seeing him not finish his food. I'm like, dude, are you gonna eat that? Because I'm starving, dude. He's like, Don't fucking worry about my food, dude. And I just remember this guy talking about, it's like, dude, my girl looked so good today. Like, my girl's so hot. My girlfriend, like, my girl's fine looking today. And I'm like, dang, dude. I'm like imagining, I'm like, he's probably got a cute little chica outside waiting for him. Dude, I had my I had a friend come visit me. Like, I was there for 2 weeks. You don't need to come visit me. I had a friend come visit me. And while I was doing visitation, this kid also had visitation, and his girlfriend was there. Dude, his girlfriend was every bit like 4 times his size. Like, vertically and horizontally. Like, not to shame anybody, but I was like, bro, that is a dynamic right there. That is an interesting... Yeah. Was Paul Mitchell a girlfriend? No. How old am I now? I'm 37. In all directions. I just love how he really... he loved her, dude. Good for him. Good for both of them. Dude, he loved her. I would kill to have that kind of love, dude. I would kill for that. We don't body shame women. I'm not, dude. I'm not. I'm not body shaming women. It was just a dynamic, all right? Why was I a bad kid? I grew up in questionable parts of town. I also went to 15 different schools growing up. I'm not exaggerating. Went to 15. More than one school a year. So I was always the new kid. I was always trying to fit in. Yeah. Why did I move so much? My parents were always like getting divorced and married and shit. Oh, shit, dude. My phone line's still on. I didn't even know it was